Yo, Ultra, what's going on, man? Glad you can make it, Ultra. How you doing? Yo, Lansing. What's going on with you, big dog? Ultra, that's what I like to hear, man. That's what I like to hear, Ultra. Ooh, we got Minato. Y'all don't even know about Minato though. Do you know what he did to the nine-tailed fox? Do y'all know about that? Cause I don't think y'all know. Don't let us start talking about some anime up in here now. I might have to let that one play again. That one right there is fat right there, man. Animation beat? I mean, whatever you want to put on it. Could be animation, it don't gotta be, but what's going on, Harris? Flex on him, Cole. Flex on him, Kobe. We just got a subscriber, y'all. Gabs. Gabs. Big G. Let me put an M in the chat for that one. I gotta put an M in the chat. I gotta put an M in the chat for that one. Ooh, thank you for the subscription, man. Thank you for the subscription, man. To the dance doctor, to the community, to the shit we trying to do up in here, man. Cause I was gonna ask y'all, man, what else do I need to react to, man? What else do I need to react to? You know? What else do y'all want me to talk about? Harris. I don't even want to think about Slim on this beat, man. I practice with Slim enough right now where he be making me mad, man. All the stuff he be doing. Ooh, Dragoon. I know Dragoon don't want to talk about what I want to talk about. I know Dragoon. I know he don't want to bring it up. I know he not going to bring it up. Dragoon, you're not going to do it to yourself, man. We're going to play this one. Dragoon, I know you're not finna. I know you're not going to talk about, you know what I mean? What's going on with the... Back to you, accent. We're not even supposed to be talking about that. Pain. That's what we're not supposed to be doing. What did I tell you? What did I said how that was supposed to go, you know, and you putting that out there real loud right now. It was just supposed to be, you know, you talking mad loud. I'm glad to have you up in here, you know. I need to delete that comment. How do I do that? Miss Clouds, how you doing? Man, you need to react to Hosen showcases. Which one? Love from Israel? Ooh. Roy, how do I get to Israel, man? I gotta come out there and get down with y'all in Israel, man. I'm asking like 10 times already. Sorry if I'm boring about that. Nah, man, you can ask me. I mean, that's what the thing say. Ask me whatever you want. You know. What Hosen showcase in particular? Because I was gonna watch a Hosen battle, right? But then I forgot sometimes how flat popping can be. And even though I think it's nice, it was still like, I don't know, it was pretty flat. But I don't know Hosen's catalog of things. He said it's out of there. It's out of there. Would you come visit? Yeah. We have some good dancers and great community. Hey man, I would definitely love to come and do anything out there in Israel, man. Teach, workshops, get down with the people. You know, Tina, talk to me. What's going on with you, Tina? You know, Big T is what I call her. That's what I call her, Big T. You know, Dragoon. What's happening with the Mavs, man? Because they not looking too good. You know, they not looking too good right now, man. Let me play some. Let me play some other shit. You know what I mean? I got some shit. Let me play some other shit. Let me play some other shit real quick. Let me just throw this up real quick. Whoa.
Hey, Prime members, save on essentials at Whole Foods Market.
Man, SoundCloud. Who wanna pay for my SoundCloud subscription so I don't gotta listen to these ads? That's what I want to know. I would really like to not have to listen to these ads and just be disrespected every time. Hosen showcase on Chemical Brothers. Get yourself high. Okay. Now look, are you in the Discord? Because if you can send that in the Discord, that would be great. Actually, Minato, if you can get busy in the Discord, that would be tight. Huggins, what's going on with your pimpin'? What's going on with your playboy? React to Rashad and Future versus K and Guchan. What I want to do, man, because look, I'm not too savvy with the streaming shit, right? I want to be able to get it to where I can screen share and we can just watch some stuff. Because do I think Rashad and Future is going to get me some views on YouTube? No. You know, it's not all about the views, but I'm trying to run a business, you know? I want to be able to watch everything. But that means I also got to get... Ooh, Huggins, you about to... Huggins, you got me feeling animated. You got me feeling good right now. That's how we starting off the stream, man. With a fat $2 bomb. You know what I mean? Who topping that? I don't think none of y'all topping that. Huggins, man, that was love you sent right there. Because I felt that. I didn't even ask for that. You know what I mean? I need it. I ain't gonna lie to you, but I appreciate it. You know what I mean? I appreciate it, you know? No, yeah, come on. I know about Rashad. Rashad definitely is, you know, valid. There's a topic more so like that I would want to discuss because I feel like within what hip hop is doing, right? Hip hop is creating this space to where not only is it still tapping into what the dance is supposed to be, but it's evolving and it's also becoming more entertaining. You know what I'm saying? Like popping, sometimes it don't have that entertainment aspect, but what they could involve is more illusions and magic behind what they're doing. Do you know what I mean? So when I watch certain dancers, it don't take away from how good they are, but do I sit here and enjoy watching it a lot of the times? Not really. Let's see a little freestyle, bro. Hey, man, you got to donate for stuff like that, man. You see what Huggins just did? You know what I mean? I got videos on the tube, though. You know what I mean? Dance Doctor getting busy. Cherry, because I was trying to say your last name, but I feel like I was gonna fuck that up. Cherry, what's going on? Pain, you see that? You see Huggins was showing straight love, man. You know? Could you react to older Tie-Dye's clips? Ultra, get in the what's up, all 20 of y'all watching? You know what I mean? I don't know how many of y'all is in the chat right now, but just shout out to everybody that's tapping in. Now, Ultra, if you are a part of the Discord, I would say just go ahead and drop a link, because we got a video recommendation section. Just go ahead and just drop that in there, so I can just keep up with whatever you want me to tap in with. Let me change this beat though, because I mean, I like it, but I don't want to hear it like 30,000 times. No. Let's go with knock knock. What's that? I liked your first podcast, Tina. That's nice of you to say that. That's love right there. I'm supposed to have a schedule for the Discord. It's a little difficult though, because if I work by myself, right, then it's easy, because I can create my own schedule how I see fit. But when you're working with others, you got to accommodate other people's schedules. You know what I mean? So right now, Slim is supposed to be the first episode. So whenever I can get Slim, you know what I mean? Song recommendation, remix of Jay-Z song 99 Problems. I think I got that already though. You know what I mean? I think I got that already, Dragon. Let me see. I want to have Slim pull up, and he going to pull up. I was with him this weekend. You talking about this right here? Look, I already got it, man. I got 99 problems, but the financials is one. I'm gonna keep it real with you. Financials on YouTube. You know what I mean? I'm trying to be a YouTuber. I don't have a Discord, so I can give you the link of the video. Yeah, you can do that, or hit me on Instagram. Hit me on Instagram. Are y'all following Metals Palace on Instagram though? Are y'all doing that? I don't think y'all are. And then who checking out these links? Did y'all check these links out yet? Because you know I put them in every video, and I don't think y'all be clicking them. You know? I don't think y'all be clicking them. I got 20 people watching right now. That means I should have 20 new followers on Metals Palace Instagram. That's all I'm saying. You know? It's this easy. Just blam, click that right there. As soon as you get to the Instagram, just go ahead and click follow. That's all you got to do. Bounce on the metal, put the metal to boom. I might just DJ for y'all. You know what I mean? Son, do you know what I'm stopping you for? I don't know how much of that is gonna get me copyrighted though. I hope it don't get me copyrighted. Ultra, tell him it's a .com, Ultra, because some people, I think they playing. You know what I mean? I think they don't understand the legitimacy of the .com. Metal versus X. Who's X? Who is X? Ocean? Ooh, but I see some followers though. See, some people are showing love on the Metal Palace account. That's all I'm trying to do. You know what I mean? I'm trying to grow everything so I can continue to tap in with y'all, you know, and continue to create content. Tina showed me love and was talking about the podcast, so I'm trying to get Slim on here so we can just drop knowledge on y'all. You know what I mean? Because best believe Slim is going to come on here. And that's when we taking off after that. That's when we taking off after that. How Sekiro? We don't, I don't like thinking about Sekiro. Every time I do, I get a headache. I beat it though, but right now I don't know what's that that Black Monk or something. The what is that game called? Black Myth Wukong. That's what I mean. That's looking hot right there. King X. Oh, dude, that just won Battlefest. I'm not really hip to nothing. I don't think I've ever watched an X round or a battle. But flexing is very interesting, man. I don't really know how people would judge it too. Like, I know they have bars and crazy combos, and I don't do none of that. You know what I mean? How do you judge musicality and originality? Like what's my take on both of those? Because musicality to me, first of all, is something that you gotta get rid of the idea that musicality is just like killing the beat or something. Like all these labels sometimes I feel like irritate me. They got musicality, they got beat killing, riding the beat, all different types of different terms people use. But essentially, you know, there's rhythms that you can follow within music. And when you follow different rhythms, you have what I would try to say is musicality. You can tap into different parts of the music, the melodies. You can create your own rhythm within the music. You know what I mean? Originality, that's kind of hard, because I find it quite difficult for me to ever feel like I'm watching someone do original shit, because everybody's always taken or inspired from something. But I feel like being original in your own way is just trying to be as authentic as possible. You know what I mean? Harris. And he didn't even have to say nothing. He just said cool channel. You know what I mean? He didn't hit me with a question because he could have. And that would have put priority over anything y'all saying. But all he did was show love and just say cool channel. You know what I mean? I fucks with that, Harris. Thank you for that, man. Thank you for that. Cool channel. I fucks with it. I'll take it. Let me go back. When is the first episode with Slim coming? Low-key hyped for that. Now, I mean, we're going to try to do it this week. A lot of things has been happening with Slim right now. He's on the up and up. Things is looking good for him. He going to talk about that when the time is right. But as of right now, he's a little busy. So it was something that I was trying to have set up for y'all today, because I would like to have maybe a podcast episode come out every Monday. But like I said, if it's involving other people, you know, you just got to work with their schedule. So that'd be like the only thing. But definitely it's coming. I was with him yesterday, all day yesterday. So best believe it's coming. You know, you should be hyped. You definitely should be hyped. Let me see. How would you describe the difference in hip hop level between Europe and the U.S.? Greetings from Belgium. Damn, y'all all the way in Belgium. What's going on, Warren? Warren D. You know what I'm saying? Not Warren G. Warren D. Well, when I went out there, right? Europe definitely has a lot of motherfuckers that are active. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's a lot of people. And I didn't even go to that many different places. I only went to Amsterdam and Paris. And I went to Rotterdam. But it's just a lot of y'all that is ready to throw down within hip-hop. Like, specifically hip-hop. I don't know too many people. We have conversations right now where even in the last podcast that I threw out, I was trying to say how many people are legitimately training in the styles. Popping, hip-hop, whacking, locking. You know what I mean? Footwork, specifically, like Chicago footwork, Memphis juking, like all these styles that people are taking and trying to implement within their dance, but they're creating this fusion. You know what I mean? How many of them are legitimately training, though, in said style? Because there's a lot of people within Europe where their hip-hop level, it doesn't have a balance of different things, but more specifically, there's a lot of people that can throw down within hip-hop. You know, so I feel like Europe definitely has the one up right now, but don't let that be something that distracts you from the people that are out here that will do damage in the hip hop scene from the US. Don't get it twisted, but definitely Europe has that one up right now because the amount of dedication I feel like to the craft, you know. Greetings from the Netherlands. I want to go to all these places y'all talking about, man. How I get out there? How do I get out there? That's what I want to know. I gotta visit y'all, man. I gotta tap in. We got knowledge. Tutorials are coming soon. I done seen all them TikTok joints, and I said, oh hell no, man. So it's the moves. I'm assuming people gonna go to YouTube and be like, how do I learn how to wave? How do I learn how to dime stop? How do I learn how to, I don't know. But I want to be able to create stuff for y'all to help y'all get better. And there's different things too with the way that I like teaching, where it's different to me because every time I remember when somebody would ask me to teach them, they would ask me for drills. How many of y'all drill? Because I'm gonna keep it honest, I don't drill. A lot of people, I feel like it's like they wanted me to give them something to then take and apply which made them feel more confident, maybe because I told them this is what will make them do it better, per se. And that I don't. That's an approach, but I don't think that's one of the approaches. Cause I never really just drilled. You know what I mean? What do you think the future? What do you think the future of dance is? Shit, man. To be honest, brother, I kind of don't see it. Because the future of dance right now, I don't know, man. I really don't. Trends are very powerful. So say there's an influencer, right? On TikTok. Say that person does something that we already do. Because, I mean, this happens in everything. This happens in everything. The influencer that is famous or popular on said platform that is popular, they do what we do in a more simplistic or a more understood approach. That's going to have the people follow it. You know what I mean? So there's dances that people was doing since like the 80s. And we do it and we call it something else now. But it already existed a long time ago. My man was asking about originality. You know what I'm saying? There's nothing that anybody is doing where they're creating something new. That's why sometimes you can look at a certain dance and say, isn't that popping? But it's called something else. Or it just has a different name. But, you know, I don't know where the future is going to be. It's crazy because I have talks about this type of stuff all the time. And I really don't know. I really don't. I don't know where street dance is going to be, per se. People are still going to be dancing. You can move to the music or show the music. Okay, for musicality. Yeah, like that. But that's what I mean. So there's so many different ways to interpret that saying. You know what I mean? Like you can move to the music or you can show the music. So sometimes people say things where it sounds deep and then the person don't really know what that means, though. So when you move to the music, you know what I mean? Like you can be in a space where I feel like you just move with it, I guess. And if you show the music, you know, like I can't even really express the difference between the two. But I understand because when I feel like certain people dance to music, if they're trying to really be connected with the music, there's just so many different energies that come from music. And sometimes when I hear a song, it could be really soft and subtle, and it gives you a different feeling that maybe the said dancer is not connecting to in the same way. Because for them, it's making them feel something else. You know, like sometimes I remember Tabo would make me say, when I hear this song, you know, what time of day is it for me? What kind of colors do I see when I hear this song? Is it nighttime, daytime? You know, is it busy outside? Am I at the beach, or maybe am I in a secluded area? Because you get all these feelings from music. And I'm not expected to feel the same thing that somebody else might feel. You know what I mean? But it's very hard to interpret. But sometimes I can tell when somebody is just they're not connected to the music like at all. They're just doing movement, but it's not really connected to the music. Because they're not accenting or doing anything really. Top 5 anime that came out in the last year that you love. Demon Slayer. Attack on Titan didn't come out, but the new season did. So I'm still putting that up there. Jujutsu Kaisen I'm watching right now. Really good. I don't watch a lot of new anime though. I watch the same stuff all the time. The Promised Neverland. Let me know. People keep telling me I need to watch it. Do I need to watch that? Is that what needs to be in my top 5? Is he? Love Slim, so creative. Nick, the dude is the man. You probably ain't even seen him yet. And I know none of y'all seen him the way I see him. Or how much I see him. Dude is just, man, every time I see him I get mad. Who is my favorite dancer? Slim. Jaden, Slim. Slim. Every time. Slim. Is Diablo. Dragoon, shut the fuck up. He said Diablo. Hell no. Used to be though. I remember I was mad inspired by Diablo until I watched like 3 videos and realized he just do the same thing over and over. Still nice though. Thanks for the insight. Yeah, Warren, I try, man. You know, I try to give y'all as much information as I have. So anybody that show love and supports the channel or supports by doing donations or buying some merch. As a matter of fact, buying some merch. Let me go ahead and drop these links for y'all because that's what's going to help y'all buy the merch. You know what I mean? Let me just drop that because you know what I say. It's a .com. You know what I mean? And then you just got to follow the Instagram. You know what I mean? Are there any new dance styles that you think will emerge? New dance styles? I don't know. I kind of want to talk to Tight Eyes because I don't understand how you even begin to get into that mindset where you create a new style. But a lot of people try to create a new style, and it's probably just a ripoff of something else. But I believe it's very difficult. I don't know how someone does that. Drill, I don't really do that much anymore, although I used to a lot. What's up, everyone? What's up, Fresco? Yeah, Jaden, no problem, bro. Pop-Tart. Yeah, drilling. I mean, you can do it because some people, it's like when I tell them what to do, it's like that's all they're going to do. And it's going to box them into that drill. And it's like, no. I never, if I have a focus of what I want to do, whether it be a technique, a way of moving, a way I want to attack the music, I might constantly go about moving said way, but I always continue to add different flips, variations, different ways that I can go about doing the same move. But I don't drill per se. Oh, that's a little heavy. Boom, boom. Y'all don't know about that. Y'all don't know about that. What's up, fam? Because of you, I'm looking at the culture differently. It has to be just on musicality now. I'm looking at rhythm, footwork, animation, and just pure rawness. Thank you. I appreciate anybody that keeps it real. You know what I'm saying? Because I feel like I've done a lot on the channel. You know what I'm saying? In ways where I'm either trying to do as what you guys request with the reactions, or just trying to give more insight beyond the reactions, maybe to somebody who's really trying to be serious about it, and maybe because you like this dancer so much, you want clarity about the dance. So I try to give some insight to things in a broader scale to help you out, and I'm glad somebody can mention that. You know what I'm saying? I'm glad someone can speak on it, because it do help. You know what I mean? Like, as much as I like to give, it helps when somebody like anybody that is donate out of the kindness of their heart, or someone like my man Brian, he just come on here and he just say the different things that he feel like I've helped him with, and I haven't even met the man. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, most definitely, bro. When you break down your dance and you see all the different things that you can really create, or you're capable of leveling up within, bro, it's infinite, bro. It's infinite. A lot of people, when they dance, everything is looked at as a whole. You know what I mean? But when you isolate everything, you got your arms to work with. So the way I break it down right here is you got these different categories, right? I'm going to try to give some more game. You got music, okay? So say you want to practice your different ways of applying rhythms or going along with the rhythms and changing in your timing. Timing and rhythm is almost two different things. Like, you can have different timings to go into the rhythm, out of the rhythm. You want to just ride the rhythm, you know what I mean? But say you're doing that with your arms. You got to find different ways to utilize space within the music, and then you're trying to find a balance maybe within this side of your arm. Now you want to bring it to the front. Now you want to do both sides, and you still want to practice the timings and the rhythms. That's one arm. Now you got two arms. Then you want to create illusions in space and try to manipulate speed changes or textures and techniques with just your arms in those in that setting within the music. You know what I mean? We ain't even talked about the legs yet. Now, if you put your legs and your arms together, you got a little bit of a lot going on already with just that. And there's a lot, I'm telling you, bro. So when I teach, it's usually to try to get understanding as to what you're really doing. A lot of people just move, but they don't even have understanding subconsciously that they moved their whole shoulder, their hip, they put in weight on one leg, and you're just moving, but you don't fully know everything of what you're doing. And it's not that you need to know everything, but it just helps. So that way you have better understanding of what you're capable of doing as you're maneuvering. You know what I mean? But I'm probably talking too much already. Look, let me see what else you're talking about. I'm just joking. It's actually Slim. But that was funny, though, Dragon. He said Diablo. Memphis Juke seen as alive in Memphis. Bro, so look. what I want to talk to y'all about real quick, Huggins, is when I was talking about culture, right? The culture is dead for sure in a lot of different ways, but the culture is alive in certain areas where it came from, probably more specifically. So the thing that I want to talk about is when things get tainted. I feel like popping got tainted. I feel like popping got pimped. It got sold. You know what I mean? The masses got a hold of it. There's a lot of confusion as to what it is. A lot of people feel entitled, you know what I mean, to take it and claim it as mine. I can do whatever I want with it. People in Memphis, you're not just taking Memphis juking. That's why half of y'all only do just, I don't know the move that it's called, but y'all just do that one Memphis juke thing. That's all y'all do. But y'all not even going to go to Memphis because if you do, you'll get smacked. You probably won't even get love because you're not doing it right. When you go to Chicago and you try to do Chicago footwork, if y'all even hip to that, trust me, bro, you ain't going to get no noise. You know what I'm saying? Because they don't play when it comes to the fake. You know what I mean? In Crump, you can try to play with that shit if you want to and get ran up on by one of the OGs or one of the real niggas and he will fuck your shit up. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people don't understand what it means to even be involved in the culture because all y'all focus on is the dance. I seen a battle within the Chicago footwork scene where these dudes was coming from Chicago and they was passing through LA, so they hit up one of the crews that is in LA. That's one of the dominant crews that's putting on for Chicago footwork creation. And they say, look, man, we passing through. We finna battle y'all. Just off rip, same day. You know what I mean? We need the rounds tonight. They went at least like 2 hours or more. When these dudes pulled up out the car, they had the kids with them, baby mamas with them, the whole squad was with them. You know what I mean? It was a family-oriented thing. I hate that ad is playing as I'm talking, but it was something that was different than how the dancers of today are. You can tell the difference between people that are from the culture and people that are just dancers. Because that's how I look at most of the dancers in the dancing anyway. You guys are just dancers. So then I always ask, how are you given to the culture, or how do you feel like you're connected to the culture? In what way? Why? Because you read about the history of people, or you go on YouTube and you look up hip hop documentaries. That ain't it, pimp. That ain't it, man. I got like familiarity to what the culture was like when I seen the energy behind how they were operating within their battle, where the respect was at. You know what I mean? The way they were moving is different than what the dance scene does with these battles, man. I know maybe a lot of y'all is already dismissing what I'm saying right now, but trust, man. Trust, man. That's what the community was. I seen that right there. That's what the culture was. I seen it live, man. I seen it live. That footwork battle was cold. Shout out to Creation and Terror Squad. You know what I mean? Repping Chicago footwork, because that was culture that I saw right there. You know what I mean? Then my man's aunt shook dude's hand from Terror Squad, one of the leaders, one of the OGs, because he was getting respect from him. You know what I'm saying? Like, you seen that all go down live. You don't see none of that. All everybody know right now is just competition. That's all y'all know. There's some competition to get some money. These motherfuckers was on the street, on the pavement, and they just had the camera to document it. You know what I'm saying? But there was no prize money, nothing. It was just, we finna call y'all out on the fly. Be ready tonight. And it's not even just the battle aspect of it that I'm trying to get y'all to understand within the culture, but it's everything. You would feel the difference if y'all was there. You would know. And then cats in the game that were the OGs would call your shit out and be like, nah, that round wasn't it. Nope. That's why people practice so hard, so they can stay on point for any time that would occur. And that used to happen back in the day. That used to happen. Cats would get they name pulled because you wasn't up to par. You wasn't up to par. I still do that. Eyes be like, look, you battling obviously for your name, Baby Eyes or Little Eyes or whatever all these Eyes names are, but you would battle for your name. And Eyes would be like, nah, you ain't cutting it no more, man. You're not at the level you're supposed to be, so you can't be on the fam. You know what I'm saying? There's a culture behind how they do things. There's a way of doing stuff, man. There's a way of doing stuff, and the dance scene only focus on the dance. That's all y'all talk about, just the dance. And that's what I feel like kills the culture in the community. There's a lot of different things, but that's one of them. That's one of them, for sure. My fault, I went on a little tangent about that, but that's where the passion came from, man. I just had to speak on that in a very honest way. How often do you dance without music to work on your musicality? How often? So I practice. Slim put me on to practice with metronomes. So just practice with metronomes, and that will allow you to know how much you create within your movement versus just the music telling you what to do. Because a lot of times people rely on sounds to give off certain effects, but without those sounds, are you able to still tap in and create said effect or create this way of moving on your own? You know what I mean? I practice with metronomes every now and then. When practicing, do you think it's better to focus on drilling or actually freestyling? I feel like it's both. So like I was talking about, I don't really drill, but I lab, and when I lab, I'm focused on something. So if I want to get my shoulders, if I want to get the pop stronger, or if I want to get the control better, then I focus on that while still trying to use various other parts of my body. But I'm not simply just drilling just the shoulders. You know what I mean? But in a way I am, while utilizing other parts of my body. Then after I get familiarity and I build up the familiarity, like I just said, within my shoulders, then I try to freestyle and I try to just let it come out naturally or something like that. Separation within it, because I don't want it to always be like sequential, like I'm moving them together, or 1 1 1 1 1. I try to move freely with it and just utilize space, technique, and ride different rhythms within the music. So what's the most important aspect of dance for you? Ooh, most important. That's pretty difficult. That's pretty difficult. I don't know. I can't really pick one, because when one, like, say if somebody is good with attacking the music, maybe the vocabulary in their movement suffers. Like I can't just pick one specifically for that reason. Like, because it's not just one thing that I feel like sets someone to a real high standard. Like Slim, he pisses me off because some people you recognize they're good only maybe at one thing. So then that's when sometimes I find it flat because they're only good from this one perspective. But Slim is somebody that I feel like is at a high level in various things, and that's what is so frustrating. It's very hard to get to that point. Do you practice styles? If so, how long? Or do you just incorporate elements of styles in the freestyle? I would say more so I practice popping, and there's things that I'm familiar with because prior to popping, I was doing a lot of footwork and waving. So those are things that I feel like I'm already equipped with because of the time that I spent doing those two different styles before I started doing popping. And if I take inspiration from something else, like right now I've been practicing tutting heavy. So when I practice tutting, I lab in a sense. I don't really drill, but I lab in a creative space to try to build familiarity within certain angles and create at the same time. And then I go to a freestyle perspective where, okay, now let me try to maneuver more and use more of my body. But I do practice some different styles, and then I try to implement them in a way where I feel like however the song tells me at that moment, if I feel like throwing it in there or not. But definitely I love practicing different styles if I feel like that's what I feel like will go good with my dance or just what I want to do. Hunter x Hunter for sure is valid. I was just talking with Slim about Hunter x Hunter. How do you evolve your dance? Shit. That's subjective, really. You got to find a focus first. Find what you want. There's various ways you can evolve within the different things that I said. It could either be you evolve in your dance within the music, you evolve in your dance within your movement, you evolve in your dance within the technicalities, you evolve in your music maybe within the amount of space that you utilize. It could be a various different things. Nice choices, bro. Jujutsu Kaisen is broken. Yes, The Promised Neverland is defo a must watch. Okay, Izzy, I'm gonna watch. I'm gonna go ahead and check out The Promised Neverland. Slim keep telling me about it, and I keep thinking, I don't know anything about it, so it's hard for me to gravitate towards it. But I just take my time, and I hear nothing but good things, so I know I'll watch it. Do you think popping will die and it will be singularity style with hip hop, or can it stand out without looking old? Like, I mean, hip hop already kind of implements popping. Like, go watch some people, and they're implementing the idea of contracting their muscles. You know what I mean? Like, anytime you see someone pop, like, I mean, it's popping in a sense. But I don't know where popping could go, because it's the amount of like I don't want to say it. It depends on the people that are holding it back when they're just gonna let it go. Slim to me is an innovator within popping. So if popping can go in that route where people don't limit the dancers by saying they have to abide by certain rules or traditions, then it could be free. But also, I don't feel like there's a need to abide by those things. A lot of foreigners are partaking in the dance, and maybe to get approval, they abide by these certain traditions that aren't even really a part of their own culture, but they just follow the rules, the path that was already created. I was a part of that, you know what I mean? Where I was literally just following this path. And that's fine if that is something that you feel like you align with. But if you want to create within it and evolve the dance, then I feel like, you know what I mean? As long as you're doing it from a perspective where it's like you understand the traditions, you understand the fundamentals, and you're creating within that space, or you want to add some things to it and you still abide by some of the foundational rules within the dance. Some people would enter a popping battle and then they would lose the pop because they're doing too much other stuff. So then, yeah, you're not popping anymore. But if you can add other things and still keep the pop with it, then you're popping. You know what I'm saying? So that's I think it could still continue to grow, but it just depends on the people. I remember when I started traveling and people saw my approach to it, it's like they were showing me way more love than I normally get in the States. But I know what I'm capable of, but also to just see that what I present within my dance isn't the norm. Like, people could do it if they just allow themselves to evolve within their dance. I personally like drills. I do the Tabo vids. Yeah, Tabo gives some great insight towards practice. I feel like everybody should check out Tabo's channel. Yeah, I know about that Crump song you switch. Oh, damn, that was old too. I gotta catch up to these comments, man. So many comments. Def, you gave me a whole new awareness when it comes to dance. Omniverse, yeah, I appreciate that, man. I appreciate getting the credit sometimes. You know what I mean? I feel like sometimes I do a lot, and everybody just be asking. They just be asking. They want me to do this, want me to do this, want me to do this. And so I appreciate sometimes when I just get somebody that don't even ask for nothing, but they just say, you know what, I'm thankful for everything that I gave them or helped them with, or you know what I mean? Because I'm not always aware. I make content and I don't know the effect it has on people like this. I don't know the effect it has on people, but clearly I can't even read it no more because I got to read what Anthony talking about. You're my favorite creator. You helped me realize things that I need to improve on with myself. So this is a way to say thank you. Keep doing it. See, that's what I'm talking about. That's exactly what I'm talking about. I was saying I need to catch up on all these comments of people, wanting things out of, the insight that I have. But this person right here was just showing me love, and that's kind of like what helps me motivate myself to keep going, because I know there's people like this, you know what I'm saying, that will also give me something, that I really appreciate stuff like this. You're my favorite creator, man. You know how many motherfucking creators are out here? You know what I'm saying? And I helped him with those things. So it's all love all the time. I know not everybody can donate, and that's not what the request is, but it's just nice because I also need help sometimes with being able to provide more stability within the channel. That helps tremendously. And thank you, big dog, for sure. I'm always gonna be your dance doctor. You know what I mean? And don't y'all forget it. Have I seen B-Boy Jr. versus Tie Dyes? Yeah. I know about that. That's why when I was in not Amsterdam. That's why when I was in Paris at Fusion Concept, and I forgot the B-Boy's name, but when he put Tie Dye's face on his dingaling, I was like, I knew what that was about. You know what I mean? I knew what that was about. What aspect of dance do you value or emphasize the most? I think I just answered that kind of. There's not a specific thing. There's multiple. I appreciate someone that can actually demonstrate different ways to connect to the music and you can see it, but also incorporate various movements. They have a little way of demonstrating movement with said illusion or techniques, things of that such. I don't know. There's a lot of things, but it's definitely like sometimes even within myself, like sometimes when I'm practicing with Slim, I see how he operates, and then I go watch my content, and I can see sometimes how one-dimensional it is. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's the illusion within what you're doing. Maybe like you're practicing with your chest, but it's just one-dimensional. So maybe I need to find different ways to incorporate levels or different ways to isolate and keep a fixed point. So that way it can create an illusion with it because the hand stays in place kind of thing. There's a lot of different ways to maneuver. Do you know what I'm saying? So that's why I love the dance more so, because the infinite amount of ways that you can maneuver within the styles. You know what I'm saying? I gotta thank you for putting me on to new dancers. I was stuck in a box. Yo, Ultra, much love, man. Yeah, I feel like that's the main thing I want to really do. Is I really want to be able to talk about other dancers. It's just hard because I've noticed, I've done tests where if I talk about dancers that maybe outside of the Europe scene or just outside of the dancers that have a well-respected name, it's unfortunate that I can't get as much feedback and interaction on the video as the famous ones, which keeps people, you know, underexposed. You know what I mean? Like, there's so many talented dancers, and I find that most inspiring when I come across videos where I don't know who this person is, wasn't expecting nothing from them, obviously, because I don't know, and then they blow me away. You know, I'm like, why is this person not at a higher standard? And then I hate when they battle someone with the name and they're valid, they're tight, but they don't get the love because they're going against the famous person. I hate that shit. They just don't show respect to people without a name, and it's unfortunate. What are my goals? Some of my goals really lately is to just try to find some way. Ooh, that Cheeto fucked me up. Try to find ways to get financial stability. I feel like as dancers are just broke. And that's what makes people claw at each other, go at each other's necks, because they feel like they're losing opportunities maybe due to like the competition, you know? Hold on. That's a donation, so I gotta read it. So when you gonna drop 81? The 81 comment got me. Hey, man, you never know, man. You never know. They say if you stay ready, you don't got to get ready. You know what I mean? So I hope y'all subscribe to the channel, because you never know. Oh, that was funny. When you going to drop 81? Man, I'm so backed up on these comments, man. But anybody that's donated, man, I appreciate you. For sure, man. As I try to read this shit. So I said financial stability, and then I just always love growth. I hate staying complacent. I hate it. Because the most joy I get from my dance, other than the release, is being able to create. I love being able to create, and I find new ways to explore within something that I already know how to do. So I know how to wave, but dang, I didn't think about doing it this way, or I didn't think about doing it, flipping it, and then, you know, figuring out this technique goes with this way of maneuvering, or finding different things about my body that I can explore within the dance, which y'all weird niggas. Finding different ways to explore, different ways to maneuver within my body. So, you know, I love dance though, man. But I have those are like maybe two immediate goals I'm thinking of. Obviously the growth within the dance, but also trying to build some type of, like, I don't even know what's a valid career for a dancer. Dancers teach, but I don't know, man. I don't know. How do you describe the fundamentals of dance? That's very, very broad. I don't know the fundamentals of dance, my boy. Let's see. But what I do need to do is I need to drop these links for y'all, because it's been quite some time. Let me drop those two links right there for y'all, man. Now, back to the questions. I would still like to see a reaction to the battle with Future in it. Just one for the people. Would don't really see actual dancing and vocabulary and popping. Okay. Harris, if you can get in the Discord and you can drop the link to the battle specifically, that would be cool. That would really be cool. You should have more subscribers, bro. Oh man, don't even get me started, bro. I bet you there's probably people in here right now that didn't subscribe, probably watching. It says that when I go to my analytics, I mean I don't do it for all these said reasons, but it helps because I'm trying to support myself off of it. Huh? Hold on. We're going to come back to that. Someone just donated. I love your channel and how passionate about the dance culture. Or how you're passionate about the dance culture. Why do you feel flexing and other non-traditional dance style battle scenes is becoming more popular than the more traditional dance style? Why do I feel like those? I mean, shit, I don't really know what makes something popular. You know what I'm saying? Like, what makes people gravitate towards it. Because I remember, like, there was a time people weren't doing krump. And it was only like, you know, krump heads from the area for which it started. And then maybe like same thing like Chicago footwork. I didn't see people doing that globally or practicing Memphis juking global. I don't know what really makes it catch on. Maybe because that's when I was saying with the podcast, I want to talk about people's agendas. You know what I'm saying? I feel like sometimes when certain things catch on as a trend, so then everybody starts doing the little Memphis juke thing. Because they see so many people doing it. But people ain't even fucking with the style. You know what I'm saying? People want a bone break. But bone breaking I don't think bone breaking is a style. So the fact when I just see people bone break, I'm like, what is you doing with that though? Like you just showing me that you can dislocate your shoulder and put it back in. But you're not doing nothing. I don't know what makes stuff really popular, but flexing in itself, I sometimes can tell the difference between when I see someone actually representing flexing in a major way versus someone that just knows how to dislocate their body. So that's why half the time I don't even sweat the cats that just know how to, like I said, dislocate their shoulder and put it back in. But that don't mean nothing to me. I feel like there are fundamentals within flexing that gets bypassed. There are fundamentals within certain dance styles that get bypassed, and people just gravitate to these moves that are more apparent. Like it's loud. People look at light feet and what you see them doing. The lock in. That's all. Bro, I will headbutt somebody in the throat. If I see somebody doing they dance, blah, 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 blam. They just throw that in there. They didn't do no light feet. No light feet. All they did was a lock in. You know what I mean? Every time I see somebody do that, I just wanna take their kneecaps off. It just irritates me. Do you know what I mean? Because that's another way that the dance gets tainted. But within trends, eventually it die out because you know what I'm saying? Like it's a trend. They don't really get access to the real information, the real style of the dance that they're taking from. So that's all they get basically. It's like when people started getting that Tabo, because people was like heavy looking for Tabo. Everybody wanted to know about Tabo at one point. But then all that stuff is gonna die out because a lot of that shit is fake anyway. They gonna want to go to Tabo. They gonna want to involve themselves. Everybody got these agendas, man. They gonna want to involve themselves with Tabo, and it would irritate the fuck out of me because I'm like, Tabo is a purist, man. Tabo is nothing but love, man. Tabo is nothing. He will do it for free. You know what I'm saying? And I hate that people will probably take advantage of that, or people is coming to him for the wrong reasons. You know what I'm saying? So that shit used to irritate me, but eventually that shit fade out. You know what I'm saying? Because you wasn't real about it to begin with. So, you know what I'm saying? It'll kill itself off, or they'll kill themselves off. But, hold on. I think that might get me copyrighted right there. But I just appreciate you know, still showing love to the channel and dropping a 20 bomb. That was a fat one. And that's much appreciated. But what makes something popular? I think it kind of varies. But I think it's because of people's agendas, though. For sure. People gravitate to that style that's kind of popular right now. Let me get back to these comments. I probably can't even read all of them, but that's why if you donate, I'll be able to read yours specifically. Isolation, yeah, isolation is dope. I haven't even really talked about that much, but I definitely incorporate a lot of isolation. What are ways to get into the culture and add to it? I feel like an outsider and kind of lost. I would say first thing that I look at, because I can't really say what you should do. You know what I mean? I'm already a part of a culture, being born into it, and I don't know what is the said approach that is necessary. But I would ask yourself, first off, just what do you think you do? What do you think you do to contribute to a culture? Have you even been to the place from where you got it from? If you're able to. If you're not, then you're not. But what you could do is just pay respect. First off, I think that's probably the first thing you can do. And by showing your respect, that's what a lot of people do, is they try to get insight as to maybe some of the history, you know what I mean, and just being familiar, so that way when you operate within the culture, you don't do something that could come off disrespectful. You know what I'm saying? Aside from that, when I look at maybe two of the people that I'm close to, they're both white and they practice Chicago footwork, and they got a lot of flame because they are white. But they're white and they're also famous. Not, I wouldn't say famous, but they make money. They make good money doing the style, and they teach and all this other type of stuff. So they get a lot of heat. You know what I'm saying? And that's normal, because that's normally how it go. A lot of black styles, you don't see the black faces in the front of a picture or a video. You see a lot of other ethnicities with these black dancers. You know what I'm saying? But they are valid for all the dedication, all the work that they put within it. Not just within battles. They've been to Chicago multiple times, have threw down with multiple OGs. You know what I'm saying? Have learned from the vets. You know what I'm saying? Put in mad work, dedication to learn the dance properly and push it, teach it, build a community within it where they refer people to the OGs. You know what I'm saying? It's not like they just get everybody to gravitate towards them, but they are building with OGs. You know what I'm saying? So it's not just about self. They are a part of the system now. A lot of people just take and then they want it to be about them, so they get all the benefit. You know what I'm saying? That's when I talk about some of these businesses like Red Bull, low key, maybe sometimes someone like Steezy, they get all the benefit, all of it, by just saying, here, we'll put together an event this is not really a battle. This is a battle for the people. So you get the trash music, and all the dancers are branded by just wearing a bunch of Red Bull stuff. Or maybe someone like Steezy, you know what I mean? Like, they make mad money to get dancers to just teach a small bit of stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like, when I've taught different classes, we did dime stops, or maybe we do like popping training, like drills and things of that such. But it's very basic, very easy. And then the amount of content that I've seen get put out, the money that they make for that content, they make a lot on their end. You know what I'm saying? And as a support to the main person, which was Slim, who was the teacher, we only got $100. You know what I'm saying? All we got was $100 for the whole time that we was there. You know what I mean? But the amount of money they make, please. And so then what do they put into the community that they're getting from? I don't really see much. You know, I don't see much of that at all. I made more streaming with you guys than I did the whole time I was working with Steezy as a dancer. You know what I'm saying? But what do they do to give back? Not to me, really, but to the communities that they're getting these dance styles from. You know what I'm saying? Like I just got another donation, right? But like, I'm trying to utilize everything I have to give to you guys. Anything that you guys might need. And outside of me, I want to be able to tap in to get other vets, other people with more experience, which is what the whole podcast is about. Me to get Slim on here, me to get Poppin' Pete on here, me to get Wiggles, someone like that, you know what I mean? Me to get Havoc, Slick, Tight Eyes, Miho, you know what I'm saying? Different vets to be able to speak on things, to give you knowledge, but then work with them in the podcast to talk about how can we create something for the culture. I'm not trying to just do a lot of these things to get recognition from my channel. If I could take my channel and create a platform for people to speak, then I want that to be a thing. You know what I mean? If I can get my name, Meadows Palace, to create an event and get people from other parts of the scene, the culture that people aren't familiar with, and highlight them as a judge or highlight them in an exhibition, that's what I need. That's what I want. You know what I'm saying? To put people on. That's why we watch these reactions, and I would want to react to other people, to put other people into the spotlight that y'all need to know about, that y'all sleep on. but y'all only want to watch certain famous dancers, and it kind of sucks. It sucks. This might get me copyrighted. Actually, I'm tripping, cause that's Drake. That's an easy copyright. But trust, man, there's so much I want to do. So much I want to do, man. So hold on, my man just donated. Keep doing what you're doing, player. I like your reactions to battles, but what I like more is your breakdown and insight, dropping knowledge bombs, very educational. Props to the dance doctor. Yo, brutal. That's what I'm talking about right there, man. You see what I'm saying? So I want to be able to supply y'all with the entertainment, because I know I'm a little goofy motherfucker, man. I know I make y'all laugh. I know I try to think of different ways to make y'all laugh, but a lot of it is organic. You know what I'm saying? I just come off and I just do my thing. I don't have no script or nothing like that. But then I also, aside from the jokes, I want to be able to really educate people and help people. You know what I'm saying? Because I know there's a lot of foreigners that are not from the culture that want to partake in the culture and the dance. And then a lot of people just want to partake in the dance. And I can't control nobody. But for the real ones, if you hear what I'm saying and it resonates with you, and you get something from it, then that's who I'm talking to. You know what I'm saying? My words ain't gonna be meant for everybody, but I know I'm helping people. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I'm here to do. I'm your dance doctor, man. And don't y'all forget it. Let me get back to some of these comments, man. But brutal, much love, man. I appreciate you dropping a 25 bomb, man. But I just had to speak on some of those things, man. I had to speak on some of those things, cause I feel like for the culture to grow, it kind of got to be rebuilt, which is what I'm trying to build. I'll build my own community, man. I've seen a lot of different people, and I talk about Tie Dyes building what he built, and then now Baby Tie Dyes within the community out here. Tie Dyes has built something that has gone global. Baby Tie Dyes is building something within the communities right here. You know what I'm saying? And I would want to do that with y'all. And this is an online thing, so it's global. I see so many people talk about all the different countries that they're coming from. You know what I mean? But I also want to build something in where I can do it in the physical. So working with people, if they tell me they want me to come out to Israel, they want me to come out to wherever they from, I would love to connect and then bring people that I'm familiar with to come on board. Or look, man, I know you want me, but look, man, I think you should pass it on. You know what I mean? Just trying to spread the wealth, man. I want to use my platform in so many ways to help others and bring people on. You know what I'm saying? That's just how I look at it and what I want to do. My man John Manette, what's a dance style you want to do but can't 100% see yourself doing it? Can't see myself? I mean, I still want to learn crump. It's very difficult, but I still want to learn crump for sure. Thank you for contributing to the fans. Thank you. Yeah, man. I'm really just looking at it because, like, backstory again with Tabo is Tabo, not that he needed to do this for me to understand this. This is also just something that I'm very used to doing. But Tabo would come to my house, man. I'm 15, 16 years old, and Tabo is the one that taught Slim. And Tabo is someone that I'm looking at, like, if it was anybody else that has an ego, anybody else with pride and all this other dumb shit that's not necessary, you would think Tabo was going to charge me a full $100 an hour, you know what I mean? Or something along the lines of it just seeming like it's impossible for me. I'm too young, man. I'm not going to be able to do that. Or I got to come to him or whatever the case may be. But Tabo would come to me, man. First off, he would come to my crib, practice with me for free. I'm 15, no car, no money. I'm like, I can't give you nothing, man. But he not even looking for nothing other than to just share the dance with me. You know what I'm saying? He already saw what I was capable of at a young age because of my influence from watching Slim, and he just wanted to teach me. You know what I'm saying? Because he saw potential in what I could be. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, I want to then give that to y'all. The ones that is really trying to be about it. You know what I'm saying? Like, Tabo showed me nothing but love. And for that, I would like to be able to return that love and spread it. The same way that I'm saying I want to spread the awareness to other dancers or use my name, Metal or Metal's Palace, to then put other things together, whether it be the podcast, whether it be the reactions, whether it be tutorials, whether it be anything to help the people. But then once I get enough funds to do more things, then put other things on to get more activity going. You know what I'm saying? Like, whoo, I would want to do this for the rest of my life, man. I love this dance, man. This dance really saved my life, high key, because I could be dead or doing something else. But, man. I learned a lot from your videos. I appreciate your passion for dance coaching, and you're skilled at your craft. Your content actually impacts people, and it isn't just adding to the noise. And I appreciate that, Clouds. Like for real, Tiff. I really do appreciate that. Because one of the big things that used to irritate me was just the Otis comparisons. And it's no disrespect to anything Otis has done, but Otis ain't me. You know what I mean? Otis ain't born in this shit. And Otis, he not skilled in it like that. I'm always growing, and I'm not trying to boast about my own talents, but I'm speaking on things, and I'm looking at it from like a perspective of I'm not better than anybody that I'm watching, but I know I can throw down. I know I can throw down. So I'm not just somebody that's just talking and I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm not saying that I'm absolute, like I'm always right and nobody else is wrong, but I got insight on things. You know what I'm saying? And then I'm also training and trying to grow every day. So when I hear her saying I'm not just adding to the noise, that mean a lot. You know what I mean? Because I know a lot of people they talk, man, and a lot of people love to talk. A lot of people love to hear themselves talk, and a lot of people talk that shouldn't be talking. But I come on here and I just want to interact with y'all and see if there's just different things. Like I say in the title, ask me anything that I can help y'all with, or you know what I mean, just try to see if I can assist y'all to help y'all with y'all dance. I know. Let me put some more music back on. Let me put some more music back on. I don't even know what I want to play. I kind of just want to chill. Alright, let's see. Bone breaking can be impressive, but it's nothing for me. I feel that. I mean, it just depends. You know what I'm saying? Like, it depends on how the people do it. I look at it like it's very impressive to look at. But to each his own also. Do you think TikTok and IG is the future for dance careers? No. There's always new apps coming out all the time. TikTok and Instagram will eventually be like MySpace, if y'all even know about that, or Facebook, where it's going to get old and there's going to be something new. It's going to be something new to do the same thing you was doing on the other platform. You know? Technology is always going to continue to advance. So there's going to be new platforms, new apps, and just like sheep following the herd, everybody's going to gravitate towards it. But, because think about it, a year or two ago wasn't nobody talking about no TikTok. Whenever it came out. But then all of a sudden, everybody wanted to jump on TikTok so they can be one of the first few people. So then that way they build traction up on their name on a different platform. And then they flex that. Like I got a million views on TikTok. Yeah, because it's new. Because a lot of people is on it. It's trending. Everybody's talking about TikTok. You know what I mean? But eventually it will die. And you want to find you a new job. I bit my tongue. Fuck. But what I also want to do is drop this link in here for y'all, so y'all can follow your boy on the gram. And if anybody want to cop them some gear so they can be fly like your boy, you know what I mean? I'm trying to help y'all out, you know? How can I dance with a metronome? Just go to Google and type in metronome. You can change the BPM. But the reason why I liked it, because when I first got introduced to it by Slim, even though I was able to do what you're going to get out of it, or what you could get out of it, I should say, is something that I'm already able to do with music. But I still relied a lot on music. To whereas if I got the metronome, I didn't know what to do. I know how to dance in between spaces and rhythms, and you don't even have to abide by any of the sounds. You can just flow, you know what I mean? And just go at a constant. But also then I choose and pick between which accent I want to hit, or which melody I want to follow, which rhythm, tempo, speed, and all that type of stuff I want to be able to give off. But to just the metronome, I have to create all of that on my own. That was the most difficult part. I can do it when I hear it already, but that's what I would say is one of the benefits to getting down to the metronome. Let me see. When do you attack in a dance battle? When do you attack? I think it just depends. It just depends on a lot of different things, because maybe what the song is telling you, or the energy you feel. You know what I mean? As long as you don't burn yourself out and start your round off crazy high, because then more likely you might go on a decline after that towards the end. For your round to start off real strong, if you can't keep it that way and it dies off and dips at the end, then it could have a worse effect, I believe, on your dance. And a lot of people, when I think energy, attack, it's not the energy levels. You know what I mean? Like, just go out there and just go berserk. But, like, you can attack in a battle and still be composed. You know what I mean? Favorite dance style? I mean, it was still... probably hip-hop. I mean, it would still be popping for me, personally, like, doing the style, but watching the style... Oh, shit. I just have to take it back. Favorite... it might still be crump. It might still be crump. Is learning one style at a time preferred? I would say so. I remember even when I was talking to Pop and Pete, a lot of times what helped people get better within what they're doing is because they were focused. So if I tried to juggle, and I did this at one point in time where I was juggling multiple different styles, I felt like the amount of time that I was spending with each one hindered how much progress I saw within the styles, because I wasn't fully just dedicating time to one specific style. I was juggling, I was going back and forth. And then when I was maybe working on a style, I wasn't really progressing because I barely tapped in. You know what I mean? But some people try to be a jack of all trades versus specializing in one thing. But once you get to a point where you have understanding in what you're doing already, then I feel like you can gravitate towards something else because you already have an understanding in it, to a point where you can then go do something else, and then now you can combine something that you're already familiar with. So then you can try to blend the two together, or try to find different ways for them to complement each other. What was the inspiration on creating Metal's Palace merch? It was essentially like trying to find everything, because my main thing is everything to expand the name. But also, like, I'm a big believer in having multiple streams of income, aside from me having a lot of love for fashion. You know what I mean? Like, I've been wanting to wear, like, fashionable clothes since I was, like, in high school. But once I started getting to this point where I was seeing a lot of clothes that would be popular because of the name, or would be overpriced because of the name, and then I would look at the contents for what they were providing. Maybe the garments themselves are really nice, but the design aspect of it is literally nothing. Maybe it just has the name of the clothing line in the front, and then it's enlarged on the back. $50 for a shirt, something like that, or maybe more. But just seeing the design work, where it was like, I don't even see why, other than the name, you're wearing that. You know what I mean? Like, I see some people maybe look at the shirt you're probably wearing right now. Why are you wearing that shirt? Why? And then I see that and I'm like, well, if people just wear stuff just to wear it, then I'm pretty sure I can get people to buy Meadows Palace gear. So it's either people that rock with what I'm doing already, so they want to support, or, I mean, I look at stuff like, for instance, there's this dance studio called The Lab. The logo that I have for one of my hoodies, where it's arched, that's something that obviously a lot of people do. But I'll see people sell out within they stuff, but that's just because their name is so big. But they not doing nothing different than what I'm doing. So literally, it's just the amount of support and love that they get for their name. You know what I mean? But then I have something like the Gundam tee, and I think the Gundam tee should be sold out. You know what I mean? I think the Gundam tee is a crazy design where it was like, if it was somebody else, I'm pretty sure that could sell out. Pretty sure. I put money on it that should be sold out. If that was somebody else's name on their brand, I'm pretty sure people would be looking at it like it's heat. Because I've seen other brands put out other anime flips for what they put on a shirt, and it's very simple. And I'm like, damn, that's crazy how that's sold out, and it's just a character of an anime on a shirt with the brand's name under it or something, and it's sold out. And I'm like, wow. I mean, but yeah, I wanted to put out things that I felt like would, you know, be fashionable. The idea behind Meadows Palace is to give off strength, you know what I mean? Endurance, to be able to endure through all the tough times that you go through. So there's a lot of meaning behind it. I have my About Me section. It basically stems from how I got my name, Metal. But yeah, man. So like I said, I put the link out there if y'all want to cop some gear. What do you think about Light Feet? Man, I love Light Feet, bro. I don't really know much about the culture, but I know basically every time I want to get insight on Light Feet, my man Keenan, aka K-Slick, aka Silencer, you know what I mean? For those that ain't familiar, every time something Light Feet related come up, I'm speaking to him because he's a source, a valid source. So what do I know about Light Feet? Not that much. Culturally. I mean, the dance either. Yeah, I don't really know shit. I love watching it though. Especially when my man Keenan give me game about it and let me know what it is. You know what I'm saying? When you battle, where does your focus lie? When I battle, I don't change tactics, I guess. I'm more so like this the entire time. So the only thing that really dictates my round is the music. The music will tell me what to do. The problem that I have is that if the music is trash, then I just won't even want to try. But when I battle, I have the same mentality when I'm practicing. So it's like I practice very seriously because I want to train. So then when I train and I'm doing it, I done it not to build up a level of familiarity to where it becomes like a routine or something, but it's almost like the mechanics behind how someone gets good at shooting free throws. They've done it 1,000 times, 1 billion times. Kobe wake up mad early in the morning and go to the gym, train. You know what I mean? So when you running up and down the floor, you done did it so many times. I practice the endurance, the breathing, the pop, movements, variations, and exploring to where it's like when it's time to battle, I'm not doing nothing different. You know what I mean? Metronome. That's how people build the beat. Just go to Google and type in metronome. And that noise that you hear is always there. It's always there. But this beat that's playing right now, it got all these layers to it that has all these other sounds. But take all that out and you start with a metronome. So you can change the BPM, you can make it faster, you can make it slower. I would say make it slower because when you're faster, I don't know, I think it's a little bit easier. Because when it's slower, you have to fill in that space. So if it goes boom, 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 what are you doing in between that space? And if you can't maneuver or create more within that space, then I feel like that's just not a good look. I love hot fries. Woo! We've been on here for an hour and a half. Why does it feel like I've been on here for so long? Maybe because I've just been talking a lot. I've been talking mad a lot. I'm kind of thirsty, actually. My man John, what's going on with you, man? Good to see you, bro. Rubik supplies bone breaking way more dance like. And I feel like he gained interest in the style after him and Rashka battled Lord Finesse. That's valid. That's valid. That is valid. It's just the willingness to tap in. There are some things that are very standoutish. It's very like apparent. So when they do the lock-ins, they do the Memphis Juke, they bone break. But if you can only do it for a short period of time, I just look at it like a filler. Like you just did it to get a reaction kind of thing. You can't really do it. You know what I mean? Oh, man. Have I thought about covering a Memphis Jukin battle? Not really, because I don't know nothing about it. That's the only thing on my end where maybe I would want to do more things with other styles. Like if I were to cover light feet battles, because I know there's mad other styles that I could be talking about. But for me, it would be hard for me to say anything because I don't know anything about any of them. I don't know about the culture that it comes from, and I don't know about the dance. Eating hot fries with no drink nearby. I am kind of wild for this. I got 35 heads in here, man, so I'm going to drop a link right now to see if any of y'all want to tap in with the brand. But no, I feel like I'm thirsty. More so because I just been talking a lot with all these answers and shit. So look, I am going to go ahead and get a drink, though. I'm going to be right back. I got 35 heads in here. If I come back and I see I only got like 20 and y'all left because I went to go get a drink, I'm going to cry, man. Don't nobody want to listen to nothing with no chicken sandwich, man. Why we playing chicken sandwich ads? Don't nobody... I mean, I could give me a little Popeye's chicken sandwich. I ain't going to lie to you. I would eat it right now if I had one. But I don't. But let me just play a track for y'all while I go get some water or something. All right, we back, man. We back. We not even in the 30s no more, man. What happened? Y'all let everybody leave, man? Y'all let them leave? I left for 2 seconds. Silencer was dope as fuck at Fusion Concept. Yeah, man, that's my guy, man. That's my brother, man. Yo. K, I'm gonna call you K, Special K. What's up? What's up? Let me see. Some deleted messages. Retracted. What happened? What y'all was talking shit and y'all deleted it? How do you even start battling if you're trying to figure out for the first time? All those type of questions. I'm gonna tell you how you do it, man. Like Nike said. You just do it. You know what I mean? You can contemplate when's the right time. what's the best approach and all this other stuff, but you really got to just do it. And I'm being dead ass. Like, I remember there was a time when I constantly used to say I'm not ready, and I was waiting for a specific time, and that you're never gonna get that answer. There's no right time. You're always gonna want to get better. You're always gonna think there's something else that you can do to improve or whatever the case may be. But why don't you enter into more battles, bro? Because there's this thing, my man John. Let me talk to you real quick, Jonathan. I don't know if you're familiar with it, because you know what I mean. I don't know where you stay at, and I don't know your living situation, right? But there's this thing right now. It's called COVID, and it kind of shut a lot of stuff down. P Diddy, a lot of stuff down. So there ain't been a battle in almost like a year and a half ish out here. And I ain't doing no online battles. That shit is trash. But I seen a bunch of dance homies last week, and I thought about it. I was like, man, I ain't even seen some of y'all since like early 2020. Like maybe like a whole year, if not late 2019. It's been a long time. There's been no activity going on. There's no events, no ciphers, no nothing. I was planning on battling a lot last year. Like, I wanted to start traveling. I mean, I'm grateful because I trained a lot. You know what I mean? Within this time that we've been isolated, but definitely want to battle more. But also sometimes I feel like for me, battles ain't what y'all think it is, man. Y'all want me to do more competitions. You know what I'm saying? But the battles that I'm talking about is like what I was telling y'all about the Chicago footwork thing, where it was like they are battling each other. I'm talking about they went like an hour and a half to 2 rounds. Like, it was like 6 people versus 4 people just battling. You know what I'm saying? But the competitions, yeah, man, it's been down bad. Cause we don't got nothing going on right now. CJ has a lot of stuff online, on Instagram Live and stuff like that. But he's having an event, I think this year. I think in a couple months. Turf Inc. I don't know where that's at. And Battle Fest. I don't even know how people get in Battle Fest. I don't even know how people do that. So when Fiction and all them was in it, I didn't know about it. But I only know Battle Fest to be like flex oriented anyway. But with the amount of or with the less amount of battles there are now, or with the few amount of battles that there are now, I might have to start doing Battle Fest stuff. I don't know anything about turfing though. You know what? Never mind. I'll take that back. Because there was a dude that was judging. That was whatever. At the battle that I went to in Sacramento. Damn, this track hitting. Let's see. What's up? Taking a break from practice. I'm eating some Chinese food. Ooh, some Chinese food? Hey, yo. Shout out to JC, man. From the Discord. You know what I'm saying? Look, he was practicing. How many of y'all been practicing, though? Have y'all really been practicing? You know what I'm saying? Did y'all listen to the podcast, what I was talking about, versus the mental and the physical? Are y'all just practicing the physical, or are you tapping into the mental to know what you're talking about? You know what I'm saying? Do you think it would have been different if Schizo battled Wade E back in the U.S.? I think he had the skill to put up more of a fight. No. The reason why, I feel like maybe Schizo could have performed better. But as far as his movement, Schizo still did like Schizo stuff. I feel like Wade E would outdance Schizo any time of the day. Any day of the week. Any month in the year. There's a lot of different things that I feel like Wade E does better than Schizo. Now, can Schizo probably perform and create, you know, better illusions and things of that such? Probably, yeah. It's not to take away from anything Schizo is capable of, but I don't think Schizo can outdance Wade E. So I think what Schizo was finna get could have been anywhere on Earth. and Schizo was finna get that work. You know what I'm saying? If Crumper is your favorite style, who is your favorite Crumper? Damn. That's tough. Because the way that I'm looking at it right now is it don't even be some of the ones with the names. Or I guess the ones with more like familiar names, the ones that are more, you know, famous or something. It's a lot of people. When I see Crump done right, bro, it's one of the most electrifying things I've ever felt within a dance style. You know what I mean? Like, it could be anybody. There was some of the homies that I didn't even know was crumping. I seen they was crumping, but they was doing it like from a very valid place. And I was like, bro, you low-key might be like one of my favorites to watch. Because it's just the way that somebody does it. It's not necessarily just the favorites. Because when I look at someone like Tight Eyes, and I look at someone like Baby Tight Eyes, when I look at someone like Outrage, when I look at somebody like Ruin, when I look at somebody like who the fuck else? Riot. When I look at somebody else like Crush, when I look at somebody like Quanga, there's just mad people that just do it somewhat differently, but it's like it all, I mean, I guess in my own non-experienced way of looking at the dance, that it somewhat has a similar look. To where it's like, I fuck with all y'all, man. Y'all all just look crazy when y'all do it. But I can see like how they maneuver with it is different. But I can recognize that's Crump. And that's what I fuck with it the most about. You know what I mean? Like, the energy is just, I feel like you get that regardless when you're doing it right. So sometimes it don't even be the people with just the valid names. You know what I mean? Strobe vs. X. I remember people was asking me about that. I mean, I guess we can watch it, but I don't know anything about none of them. Like when Green Tech battled a guy on Just Ground Game, I think in Brazil, right on the concrete outside with just a crowd some years ago. Yep. People don't battle like that no more. People do not battle like that. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes, and everybody needs a camera. There were so many battles that went down without a camera, without a crowd. Right, just a few heads, and we finna go rounds. So only those people know about it, really. They wasn't picking their own songs, and it wasn't even something that was like pre-planned, so you got months to work on stuff. You know what I'm saying? It was just, hey, I'm in your city. What's up? Right now. You know what I mean? That's just how it used to be. Or I catch you slipping, I see you at an event. Bam, you finna catch these rounds, man. Tab, trust me, man, I know enough about Strobe and X because of all the shit you be saying in the Discord, man. Every time I check the Discord, I see Strobe or X or Killer or somebody on that motherfucker. And it say Tab right next to it. I'm not saying they not elite in what they're doing, but I didn't watch it. The way Ruin Crumps is scary. Hell yeah, it is. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, it's scary. It's scary as hell. You know what I mean? I seen Ruin do some things where I was this close to him. And I thought my whole mouthpiece was finna get taken off by just one arm swing, man. I thought he was gonna fuck my whole shit up. It'd be scary, man. But Ruin is crazy. Madeline. Madeline's is up in here. You know what I mean? She said she's leaving, I think, already. I think she just did a drive-by, but that's funny. Why is this ad playing? Man. Why is this ad just playing some bullshit? Just stopping by. But this is super dope. Yo, thank you, Madeline. I know you probably gone already, but thank you. I want to see OGs versus New School and Poppin'. Like, I'm thinking right now, exhibitions are the best way to go because of what they provide. So, usually, you get to set it up. And it can be something like that, OGs versus New School. So, that's already a theme in itself. Then, when you get the names on top of it, you start getting certain cats where it could be like Bop and Andre. Then you got Mega Man on the opposite end for New School. Or you got Poppin' Pete versus Slim Boogie. I mean, Slim is, I don't know. But you get what I'm saying? Or Poppin' Pete versus MT Pop or something. Or you got me versus Slim. Shit like that. Like, you understand how appealing that's going to be when you see those names. You know what I'm saying? And then on top of that, you got the whole theme of it being old school versus new school. I'm actually excited just off the thought if that were to ever happen. You know what I'm saying? I love to see that. Cheers. Chris, I'm going to call you K. I love to see people talking in the chat to each other, man. That's what keep it going, too. I like that. I love that. I really wanted to see Tie Dyes versus Crow. Crow's a savage. Ooh. Yeah, Crow is scary, but I think Tie Dyes can handle that. I think Tie Dyes can handle that. That's gonna be one physical motherfucking battle. Crow gonna snatch his chain. Tie Dyes gonna kick his kneecaps out. You know what I mean? It's gonna be one crazy physical battle. It's gonna be a lot of blood. Someone gonna die. That's the only way I'm looking at it, man. Someone gonna die. Xiao Shu wanted to go for poppin' music. Xiao Shu makes some good music, but I'm gonna tell you like this though. Poppin' music don't exist, bucko. What's poppin' music? What's that? What's poppin' music? I got you. Don't even worry about it, man. I got you. This is poppin' music, huh? This is poppin' music. I used to think like that. Don't trip though. When I was younger, and everybody told me what poppin' music was, it was like it was only specific kinds of music. But this is poppin' music, I guess. Let me see. Oh man, when Concrete, I didn't even say Concrete's name, and I wasn't trying to intentionally forget Concrete, but I definitely would put him on there for sure. There's so many people, man. Is weightlifting a requirement for Crump? I don't think so. I don't think so. You got skinny niggas that crump, fat motherfuckers, out of shape motherfuckers, fit motherfuckers. You know what I mean? So, nah. We was watching Ruin versus Beast in the Discord yesterday. Yep. And Ruin, I'm not gonna lie, on that one, Ruin fucked him up. Fucked him up. Let's see. What else we got? How to have more consistency in your dance. You gotta know what you want. Be consistent in what? You know what I mean? That's where you start. I'll ask you a question now. What do you want to be consistent in? How are you going to be consistent in something that's so generalized, like your dance? Your dance is what? You got to know what you want to do. You know what I mean? You got to know what you want to do. That's why I talk about foundation as a start, because you got to know what you want to do. You know what I mean? But from there, you start focusing on certain things. So, okay, I just see you said groove. You want to focus on groove, right? Well, groove is already something that's very simple. You just keep a groove. You know what I mean? A lot of chest, and you just keep a groove. You know what I mean? Almost like a little subtle bounce, but you just keep a groove going. You know what I mean? Put on something nice, and you just groove to it. It's a feeling, in a sense, with the movement that you're utilizing. But outside of that, from that very basic, simple approach, then, yes, Spartan is very valid. Then after that, you try to find that groove, and you want to maintain the consistency by trying to keep that groove. And then you want to utilize other parts of your body and see, can you keep that? You want to try to keep it with your dance, and it doesn't break. You know what I mean? And if it does break, then you can go right back to it. You can't obviously keep this motion the whole entire time, but you try to keep that flow going within your groove. So when you gravitate or maneuver into a different setting or a different space and a different pocket, you can then go back to the groove, or like the groove itself is now in my fingers. Look at this shit. It's in my fingers, and then it's in here, and then it's in here, or whatever. But you know what I mean? You just try to keep it going within different parts of your body. I kind of gave you like a little bootleg version because I'm sitting in my chair and I'm not standing up to demonstrate nothing, but me versus MT Pop, I'm gonna win. I'm gonna win. Nah, MT Pop is good as fuck though. Yo, what's up, Bruce Wayne? What's up, Wayne? What's up, Bruce? What's going on, man? Knowledge, man. That's all I'm trying to give out, man. I damn near be doing it for free, but yeah, that's all I want to give out, man. Free game, basically. Don't focus too much on labels, my man Rome. Cause look, I said, like, it's not your fault. Ever since I was in the game when I first started, trust, man. I was thinking like popping music. That's all I gotta practice to, right? And then how I fucked myself over is because I entered an all-style battle. And when I entered the all-style battle, they gave me a different type of music that was outside of the popping music. But then I was like, what am I supposed to do to this? And I was like, I don't even know how to approach it because it wasn't popping music. So that fucked me up. But the thing that I feel like is a problem is because say for instance, you hear a track, right? You hear a track and you maybe get this groove. Like my man was saying, you get a groove. And then the shit that's the most annoying is I'll see people like groove. They get this vibe, they get a bounce, and then they let it go. And then they just start popping and becoming all stiff, stationary and shit. I'm like, what happened to that bounce you just had? Like, why aren't you still utilizing your groove with it while you're continuing to incorporate that feeling. You know what I mean? But that's just sometimes what people tend to do. But with the labels of the music, that's when I was like, okay, well, first off, poppin' music ain't a thing. Normally, what like a lot of the OGs was dancing to was just funk. Like, there's no lowrider music. There's music that maybe is like what people in the lowrider communities listen to, but the genre of the music is like funk music. Like, what the fuck is lowrider music? What the fuck is popping? Like think about this, right? Think about this. Popping music, niggas was dancing to Zapp and Roger Computer Love. It was a song about, like, they be dancing to songs about love and other types of shit that had nothing to do with popping. What? That's why some beat makers don't even know that dancers be getting off to their stuff, because their stuff is not made for poppers or something like that. You know what I mean? But there are certain styles of music that exist because it was created, like that style created that sound. You know what I mean? Let me see what y'all talking about. Yeah, Mohammed. If you got any other questions, you can always hit me. You know what I mean? I don't mind helping you, because like I said, I know maybe that explanation was kind of, or the visual might not have helped that much, because I'm sitting in the chair. How can I say it? Wait. Wadey versus MT Pop, All Styles Music, who wins? Wadey versus MT Pop? I mean, sometimes I don't know, man. Because, like, Wadey don't dance no more. So everything that I'm going to think about is just the past. I'll probably still give it to Wadey. I got a few questions. Wayne got some questions. You know what I'm saying? Is anybody donating? You know what I mean? I'm just saying. But I'll answer the questions, no problem. I've never seen you in a battle, bro. I saw you in Steezy. Oh yeah, word. Yeah, no, I don't have that many battle footage out there. I do have some. I probably have like maybe like 10 battles or something you can probably catch me in. No, I probably got more than that. But all my stuff is just old. I'm telling you, Rome. It's not pop there. Exactly, right there. I'm telling you, Rome. You're right. The more you know, man. I don't know, man. It's so crazy because it's like, it's almost like you get an epiphany. But then start questioning everything you think you know, man. You got to unlearn some of the stuff that you learned and relearn it. And then you get clarity and insight towards your dance and just more things in general. Think of how much the stuff that you learned, you don't even know why you refer to it as that. It's just because that's what the dance scene has called it or whatever. I ask people all the time, what's musicality? What's musicality? And I bet you every person is going to say something different. Why? Because people just, I don't even remember when I heard musicality. I don't even know why. I don't even know why that became a thing, because I remember before it came out, nobody was saying that. In the beginning, when I was coming into the dance, people was not talking about musicality. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I was in Steezy with Slim. Yo, Brutal, yeah, man, go practice, bro. Go practice, brother. I'm telling you, man. I also, like, because this is what I try to say on the Discord, too. Because the Discord, sometimes, it used to piss me off when I just see so many people talking. That's all they would do about different dancers. And I'm like, I just hope that y'all also discussing practices or sharing footage or trying to find different ways to grow. Because I don't want to sit here and just talk about, I don't want to sit here and just talk. I'd rather know someone said, look, man, My man Brutal said, "I'ma leave and go practice. Much love, brother. Keep doing your thing. I got you, man. Sure. I might after this live. What do you think I'm finna do? Probably. You know what I mean? Y'all seen the different practice footages that I put up? You think Wade E will make a comeback now? And why would he? For what? You know what I'm saying? Why? What's my favorite anime out right now? Not gonna lie to y'all, man. Neon Genesis Evangelion fucked me up. The same way that this donation from Rome just fucked me up. A $20 bomb. Look, man. And he already know what time it is. For the culture. That was it. My man had a bunch of comments he made already. But he said he didn't have to do this donation. But then he said for the culture. You know what I mean? And just left it at that. I fuck that. Thank you, man. Thank you, Ron. I'm out here, man. I'm out here, man. I'm trying to put on, man, for the people. That's why I'm talking to y'all freely. You know what I mean? Like I said, free game. But someone gonna tap in, man, and say, you know what? I'm gonna drop a 20 on you, man. I appreciate that, dog. For real, for real. Straight up. Yeah, Tab. I want everybody to grow, bro. So seeing y'all lab yesterday, even though I was with Slim, it just made me happy because I'm seeing that the things that I wanted to have in place for the Discord, aside from the conversations, is starting to happen where people is also now starting to work on things. I feel like when you practice with people, automatically something switch in your brain where you want to demonstrate maybe your level or you want to demonstrate how good you are. But when you practice with people, you also got to see the vulnerabilities. You know what I mean? Some people you rarely get to see them actually try to freestyle or work on things because they just want to show you a finished product already. And in the Discord, I want it to be, I mean, in general, I want it to be open. I want people to be able to come to one another and be able to, you know, say I fall short on this note. Can you help me? Or what's your take on this? You know what I'm saying? Like, that should be cool. I just feel like there's different ways that we should be able to connect with one another instead of just trying to show how good we are at dancing. But also, we can speak on it, or we can try to do things to help one another while, you know, giving love to all the dancers we think are the best and whatnot. So I was very happy to see, you know, everybody come together in that way on the Discord last night and just talk, chill, watch videos or... But they practiced also, you know what I mean? It wasn't just watching videos again. Like I said, just you know, fucking showing love to all these dancers and it don't benefit y'all. Y'all got down. You know what I'm saying? Any upcoming battles coming up in Cali? Not that I can think of right now. I know CJ said he's having something and I didn't look at the flyer. Or like I didn't remember like the dates on the flyer. That's the only one I can think of really. Because we're just now starting to open back up. The state is just now starting to open up, so I don't know. Maybe something, probably maybe like in the summertime or later in the year. Let me see. Let me try to keep up. Why don't we put on an event? Because I'm broke as shit. I don't like doing online stuff though, because even when I was watching like the visuals for what we did in the Discord, there was lag or it was like, you know, some stutters and shit, and I don't want to watch nobody. I don't want somebody to lose or potentially like give it their all, and you know the connection is just choppy, or I can't see all the textures and the techniques that you might be implementing. You know what I mean? Like it's just. I just feel like it's just not the best way to go about doing something like that. But trust, I want to be able to do more. And that's part of the plan. The only problem with all this shit is just money is involved. So when I see someone like when my man Rome dropped a 20 and just said for the culture, then that's when I already know that's someone showing support for everything that I've been trying to do. You know what I mean? Whether it be one time or whether it's constant. I'm always grateful for anybody that just shows support aside from just getting all the insight and knowledge and everything that I'm dishing out. But I would love to put together an event, man, one day. I mean, so we basically speaking on that right now. The podcast just got created. I told y'all I would have had that up if me and Slim were able to get that put together by today, but we didn't have the time because I was helping him move yesterday, so we just didn't have time to do that. But the podcast is something that I'm trying to work on to talk with multiple individuals. After that, you know what I mean, like to do other things to get more people involved, where it could be like on a tutorial note, or it could be like now we trying to build together, because the podcast is to openly discuss things, but then outside of the discussions, you know what I mean, like then we can start talking about different ways to build, like what are different things that we could do collectively, even though we're different styles, like what could we put our heads together and create type shit. Kai, you more than welcome to come into the Discord, my brother. You more than welcome to join the palace, man. Let me see if I can get that link for you, man. Discord. But I appreciate every last one of you, man. I still got 30-something heads in here. So I'm going to drop these links on you. Like I say every video, man, y'all can cop some gear. Have yourself looking real nice, real comfortable. Or you can go ahead and just follow Meadows Palace on Instagram. That's all you got to do. But let me get this link for y'all. I'm in Long Beach. Not LA, but LA obviously is close. All right, here I go. All right, now that that's all set, all right. All right, so y'all should be good. In the description, I noticed it's not been there for your last few videos. I never put the Discord link in my videos half the time because I started to recognize people were getting in. Trust me, I got like over 100 people in the Discord. It's like only 20 people be active in there, if even that. So I don't want just a bunch of people in there. I don't want people that's actually, I mean, anybody can be in it, but I would prefer to have motherfuckers speak. I would prefer to have motherfuckers throw ideas or want to be a part of it, not just, you know what I mean, just in there. And then we got like 300 people and nobody's saying nothing. I don't care what y'all talking about, but let me see. A LBC native represent. Dej, you from Long Beach? If I ever win a battle, I'm gonna shout out for the dance doctor. No. When you win a battle, you know what I'm saying? When you, not if, when. Come on, man. Stop playing with me. Not if. I'm a graphic designer, photographer, videographer, but when? That's tight. That's tight. I don't mind people lurking. I don't mind about that, but it's just more of the engagement. I just don't want a bunch of people in there. Because then it looks like, okay, cool. I got like over 100 people, but ain't that many people talking. You lying, Dez. You not from Long Beach. That's bullshit. What part of Long Beach you from? I don't believe you. Which dancer from your perspective has evolved and grown the most in the last year? Ooh. That would be tough because, you know what I mean? Like I don't have eyes on everybody to know who's been improving. My main thing was to be ready for this next event because I was going to be thoroughly looking forward to seeing dancers after not having seen them for over a year to see what they've been labbing on, to see maybe what they've been practicing. I wanted to get to that point to feel like, damn, I ain't seen y'all in over a year and look how much y'all dancers grown, you know, type shit. But that was a good question though, King. That was a good question, King. Because I'm pretty sure there's a lot of dancers, you know, out there in the field. My only hope is that people is labbing. People is definitely, you know, engaged in their dance within this time that you had off or not battling and then trying to elevate their shit. Not just in the physical, like I be telling y'all, man, in the mental. So you can then further, you know, advance within the physical. Maybe the lack of dancer interaction drove people away. Better late than never, I guess. Yeah, I mean, I feel like it did. That's always the thing. When it gets quiet up in there, when it gets dead, people are just gonna hop off or they forget. You know what I mean? Like, that's why I was always appreciative of the one since the beginning that was constantly in there every day. Because I can't rely on everybody. I know people got lives and they're busy and things of that such, but I just know if it looks like it's dead, then people's gonna forget or move on or whatever. You know what I mean? But for the ones that kept it alive as long as we've had it up now, and I think it's been quite some time now. I gotta see when it'll be a year that I've had the Discord up. But we've had the Discord up for a while, so people like Tab or people like his boyfriend, his best friend, the dude that he kind of talked to, Rock. Like people like that, you know, everybody else, Snag, Meech been ghost. Now, I don't know where Meech been at. Let me take his name out. Meech don't even holla at a player no more. You know what I mean? Them Xbox niggas, I tell you, man. But, you know, everybody that kind of just does what they do to make the Discord what it is. It's not just me. I put it together to create it for everybody. But I'd be stupid as fuck. That's the same way I would be if I were to say, like, all the success I got on YouTube is just because of me. It's not. It's really because of y'all. But we built this together, which is why I want to tap in and be able to talk to y'all. You know what I'm saying? So I want to be able to, like, interact with y'all in different ways. Like, it's not to... I guess I do look at it from a very strategical perspective, but I also enjoy it. But, you know, how many people do y'all support and they actually tap in with y'all and talk to y'all? What? That's an easy copyright. Fuck. I'm playing fucking J. Cole and shit. What y'all talking about? I didn't say boyfriend. I said friend. That's just his friend. That's tight as fuck. All the way from Holland. Harris, we'll see you up in there soon, man. We'll see you up in there soon, Harris. Tab know what I'm talking about. Tab know that I ain't lying. I don't see nobody interact with each other as much as Tab and Rock do. And that's cool, you know what I mean? If my platform was able to put them two together, then hey, I'm just... Call me the dance doctor and the love doctor. You know what I mean? Okay. Yeah, all the ads he don't... Nah, you valid. You valid. I'm taking it. Okay. I'm chill. I'm chill. I'm chill. What if I don't want to have one style? I take from mainly hip hop plus top rock plus light feet plus house plus locking and mix them all really well. How the fuck you gonna do that? Good luck to you, first of all, Muhammad. You know what I mean? I don't know if that's even physically possible. You want to mix hip hop plus top rock plus light feet plus house plus locking. Nigga, what? Bro, that's a hell of a mission, man. Best of luck to you. Is that still called hip hop? That's where I be trying to draw the line. Cause it's like so many people be mixing shit, and I'm like, bro. Hey, Kyle, real quick, Kyle, bro. My man said that he wanna mix hip hop, top rock, light feet, house, locking, and then wanna know, is that still called hip hop? Like, cause some people be mixing shit so much that I no longer know. I don't know how to label them, and it's not that I'm trying to box them in, but it's just like I don't even know what to say to that. I don't even know what to say to that. Because people be mixing shit all the time. And then it kind of deviates from... That's why I was trying to tell y'all. Like, if people is mixing so much within popping, but then at the same time, they lose the pop because of it, then yeah, you can't really call it popping anymore. You can't really call it popping. But people mix shit within hip hop, but that's a whole lot you just said. No, I know top rock is from breaking. Yeah, you can mix stuff because, like, yeah, I'll take a top rock and then from there I'll throw a wave after it. Or I'll do an animated top rock or just use that as footwork. You know what I mean? But it's just the levels to it where he named all those things. And I'm like, okay, well, if you start doing a lot of that, then I think it's going to take away. But I mean, a lot of people mix stuff in hip hop nowadays where y'all say Larry from the Twins is still doing hip hop. And I'd be like, I don't think that nigga's doing hip hop. That's what okay. So as soon as you already start mixing some of those elements like a locking and house, then yeah, it's out. But y'all claim Larry still does hip hop. And I'm like, where? On what planet? I don't think he does hip hop. But half the time I be feeling like y'all got it confused with what hip hop is and what y'all allow it to be. But then y'all call it new hip hop or some dumb shit like that. Nah, bro, I've seen some people mix some shit. I've seen people mix, maybe not as much as what he said, but I've definitely seen people take it to a point where I'm like, are we still, is this hip hop or what the fuck am I watching? Like sometimes niggas don't even have bounce in their shit no more. It just look like a lot of control or something like that. I'm like, how the fuck, I can do that. And I don't claim hip hop. That's not, what? I feel like people really be fucking up styles and shit though, man. So Muhammad, just be careful with that, man. I know you're not from the scene or the culture, but try to tread softly with that stuff, man, so you don't fuck your shit up. Cause you gonna do whatever you gonna do. You a grown man, but when you battle and if somebody whacks you, I'm gonna be the first to say I tried to tell you. I thought hip hop came from the constant like groove and somebody's movement, like the bounce. Just go do your homework, man. I can't speak for you, but just go do your homework and check the sources, man. Check the sources. Check the sources. You know what I mean? We did a TikTok reaction and everybody in that shit was white, besides the one Asian dude. Check your sources, man. I'm not saying white people can't teach you, but I'm just saying, man, some people just be talking and they shouldn't be talking. You know? Check your sources, please. And stop trying to throw 30 different styles all in one. Just take like one or two or something and maybe get some influence from certain things. Like I look at Crump, right, and I want some of that power. I want some of the demeanor that they have within their shit. But then I practice tutting, and then I practice popping and waving. And like there's a lot for sure, but some things complement each other and they go well together. But some stuff, it really don't. But much love to my man Kyle, man. That's my brother right there. Hey, y'all should go check his channel out too. Real shit. For some gaming content. Larry mostly do animation shit. I mean I don't even consider that anime. I think he do a lot of control and speed changes and shit, but even just talking about animation, I feel like people got confused. Which do you think is better, Lau or Laurent? Laurent. It also depends though. Like it depends on what they doing, but just dance shit, yeah, I feel like Laurent is better. Larry is contemporary hip hop with a Crump flair, in my opinion. See how people see. My man donated, so I gotta ease up off him. But what the fuck is contemporary hip hop with a Crump flair? You know, that's like some shit that like some announcers be saying to describe dance, and I'm like, what's that? What's my man that was doing the commentary on the Just a Boo battle? I can't even remember his name. Kanye called him out. Oh, man. I think it started with Sway. Like, how, Sway? My man Sway was doing commentaries on Just a Boo hip-hop shit. My ears was bleeding listening to that. I'll do some commentary, though. Who's your top 5 poppers? Shit, I don't even know if I got that many. To be honest. There's people that I think are valid within popping, but like creatively pushing the bar or raising the bar, there's not that many people. There's certain people that I gravitate towards for what they do specifically, like if they just got a nice clean pop, you know what I mean? Or maybe just like, you know, lower levels is really nice, so it inspired me to want to practice that. But just my favorite poppers though, like overall, not just for one aspect of their dance. I mean, it's hard. Empty Pop is definitely one of my favorites. Slim is one of my favorites. Green Tech is one of my favorites. I still go watch that Green Tech versus Dassy battle, man. Green Tech was just dishing out some crazy shit. Green Tech, man. Let's see. I'll battle the twins easy. No, you won't. Dead said, I'll battle them easy. No, you will not. Or you might get waxed easy. You know what I mean? Just because I still think what I think about the twins don't mean they still will not fuck you up. Yes, they will. Yes, they will. And that's where some of the people be getting confused, because even if I say something about somebody, I still recognize when a motherfucker can throw down. Like when I saw Arsenal moving the way he was moving, just because I said what I said about, you know, his puppet round, it didn't take away from what I still thought of it being dope as hell. I just was waiting. I was waiting for the breakdown of his dance. I was, what? Hey, Gavin, let me get your work schedule when your checks come in. Damn. Breeze be showing love every stream. Can I get some M's in chat, please? I just need some M's. Please. I'm going to be up in there with y'all, man. I'm going to be up in there. Because that's what I'm saying, man. Like, I don't know if a lot of y'all understand what it takes to be able to keep this shit up. You know what I'm saying? Woo! Breeze, do you want a private or something? Breeze, I can give you some one-on-one privates. You know what I mean? I feel like I owe you that much at least. Outside of this. You know what I mean? Like, hold on, man. That was a 50 bomb. Who topping that? Damn. Thank you, man. Thanks for building this community. Which is what? You know what I'm saying? Look at all these M's. I'm loving it, man. I should see 30-something M's because I got 30-something people watching. Man. Man. Thank y'all, man. Thank y'all for real. Everybody that has donated today, man. Or just been in here, talking the shits with me, man. Thank y'all. I'm glad to be here, man. I'm glad to help y'all. I don't even remember what I was talking about. I really don't remember what I was talking about. I don't know. But no, you good. I was just playing with you, but yeah, Larry, for sure. I just think he got a lot of control. I don't think he does animation. But I think the problem is a lot of people, we was talking about in the Discord one time as well, where people's idea of what animation is pretty fucked up. People don't really know what it is. What it consists of. The twins have a big presence, so it seems like if you lack in height and don't bring goods, the crowd won't rock with you. I mean, that's a good theory. Green Tech is controversial. Yeah, he is. You know what I mean? And this is what I try to tell people all the time. In general, not to just Green Tech. You got to recognize everybody, all the people that you idolize off of their dance, you don't know these motherfuckers. Green Tech put himself out there and kept the same energy for how he deals with dancers in a public setting and probably from a street setting. Because the street setting is where a lot of that aggression comes from. Now, is there a lot of disrespect that he does? Absolutely. There's a lot of things that he does that's disrespectful. And there's times that he got checked, like when Larry slapped the taste out of his mouth. So he got it coming. You know what I'm saying? That's on him. But if I'm talking about his dance, then you guys got to recognize that the man is nice. But if you want to talk about his character and everything else, cool. But I'm never talking about that. Hell, when we talk about the twins, are we talking about their personalities? Nah. I'm pretty sure there's a lot of different times that the twins have done some shit where, they could be controversial at the same time. But y'all still would pull up to their workshop if they was in your city and show them nothing but love. And you would not battle them. You would probably be a bigger fan than the ones that are already public fans. But Green Tech got 3 dance moves slapped out his ass that day. And that's what you know what I mean? That's on him. So he got dealt with. And in some cases, that's how it was back in the day. That's why I say a lot of times, even in the podcast that I talked about, the community has changed more so because a lot of these dances were street dances. So to get off the idea that you got to be a gangbanger, you could just join a crew within a dance. But a lot of the similarities to the street dance or the crews within the street dance, it still embodied gang-like energies. Where a nigga would be like, hey, bro, we from such and such crew. The fuck you on? You want to battle right now? What's up? And they throw rounds. That's why you see certain crews have certain attire. They all collectively dress alike. That's why sometimes when we seeing certain dancers dress a certain way with khakis and a white tee and a do-rag in their back pocket, I'm like, nigga, if you was walking around a certain part of LA, you would probably get rolled up on, or you would probably get popped thinking somebody thinking that you was a gang member. So a lot of y'all is cool, you know what I'm saying, because y'all don't have to experience a lot of that shit. But I'm trying to tell y'all, man, the shit behind a lot of Green Tech's actions is valid, but it's misplaced because he's doing it in ways where people should not be, doing it to certain individuals. Like, it's a time and place for that. If he was battling Frantic, all that energy would be easy because Frantic know what time it is. But Frantic will probably respond in a way where, what the fuck? Where'd this nigga come from? Who is this? I've never seen your name before. Where did you come from, Special J? Damn. I'm kind of hot. I've never seen this motherfucker. Yo. Hey, I don't even. Jareem, Jerime, Chaco. God damn it! I want to say your name right because I want to talk to you, man. I want to look you dead in the eye. Everybody leave. Get out of here, man. I'm talking to Jay right now. Yo, look, man. I'm all up in this motherfucker right here, man. The shit that keeps my shit pumping. I gotta say thank you, man. Big thank you. You know what I'm saying? For that donation. Because that was heavy right there. My mans went deep into the wallets. I got Breeze and Jay sitting right beside each other with the fat donations. If someone drop a Huggins, if someone drop 100, I don't know what the fuck I might do. I might flip out. I don't want to cry on stream or nothing like that. And I don't want to start cooning for some money. But Jeremy, okay. My fault. That's my bad. But thank you for telling me how to pronounce it. Because I don't want to fuck your name up. You know what I mean? But that was love right there, man. Damn. Y'all some rich motherfuckers, man. Y'all got jobs and shit. Damn. Whew, shit. Yeah, thank y'all for all the M's. But yeah, that was major right there, man. But like I was saying about Green Tech before you know, he threw a fat $75. Who throwing 100? Huggins. That would be crazy, man. But let me stop being thirsty. Yeah, I feel like what Green Tech put out is just he's not smart about it. He's not smart about it. I like that's a side of him that's there, and I mean, it's almost like when some people be bitching about Crump because it's too aggressive. You just don't understand it. You don't understand where it comes from. But popping used to be like that, and it just has changed. So, and that's why I feel like sometimes it lost its essence of what it was, and now it's really nothing. There's no culture behind it anymore. It lost everything. Crump still stays from what it was. You know what I mean? But that's not to condone any of the actions that you know what I mean, that Green Tech be on. He definitely be wilding. I'm going metal. Just want to stop by because I have been ghost. Let's hop on Apex sometime this week, big bro. Yeah, man, Meech, man. All you gotta do is hit your boy up, man. You already know what time it is. You know what I mean? I be looking for you, but I ain't been seeing you, so I ain't been seeing you, man. Damn, man, y'all had me overwhelmed, man, with the donations, man. But don't let me stop you. But damn, that was major right there. Thank y'all again, man. Thank you. You seen that Enox versus Jay Smooth battle from months back? Enox specifically. Enox is someone I talk to sometimes, every so often, man, because we be talking about waves and whatnot. Shout out to Wave Gang and everybody on that end. You know what I mean? But Enox definitely, to me, is someone that is an innovator within waving. You know what I mean? And to put it with even more context, try to look up Djawi. I need someone to put his name in the comment section if y'all know who I'm talking about. Because he's one of the first people I seen move like that in a way that I feel like Enox embodies. I might not even be pronouncing the name right, but it's Djawi or Djawi, something like that. Djawi. He kind of like a throwback kind of cat when Slim was coming up in the scene. But trust, bro, I'm giving y'all two names. So aside from Enox, this Djawi and Enox, okay? Because I just that's the first person I think of when I see Enox get down. But Enox definitely pushes the envelope to expand within his waving for sure. I'm still thinking about that donation. Damn. Whew, for the culture, man. Yeah, man. It's all good. Yeah, man. I'm blown away, man. Thank you guys. Thank you guys for real. Hi, I'm from Belgium. It's cool to see someone who talk about all dancers from everywhere. Sorry for my English. Yeah, English is good, man. You have to see the cage battle. Alex, Charmin, and Baloo. Who is that? I don't know who that is. I don't know who that is. Let's see. Enox is nasty. Waves is crazy. Absolutely. Much love to my man Enox. To be dropping these donos, y'all balling. I mean, I put it to you like this. I watch streamers, right? I've seen people donate for far less, man. Niggas that don't even be doing nothing besides playing like a video game or something. And they just have people come out the wallet. I mean, out the wazoo, just paying them. Giving free money. You know what I mean? So, do I feel like I'm entitled to some earnings? Yeah, because I got to put some work on my shit. And so, I don't care how much a person donate, but when someone does these large ones, that to me, they putting work on what I'm putting out. So, someone is saying that everything that I've been doing thus far, he feels like $75 is valid. You know what I'm saying? And I definitely appreciate that, whether it be 75 or whether it be $2. You know, because not everybody can contribute in that way. So even if you're not contributing financially, you contribute into your time, or you contribute in by, like I said, following some links. If you want to go ahead and, you know what I mean, get you some gear, or just follow the Instagram. But there's a lot of different ways people can contribute. So if they do it financially, which is also major because it helps me continue to do what I'm doing, I'm forever thankful. You know what I'm saying? Let's see. I gotta catch up. Damn, I was gonna donate, but damn, y'all gonna make my shit look weak. Please, Wayne, do not feel like that, bro. Please do not feel like that, because just like what everybody is doing, I don't think people are trying to one-up people, and if they are, like I said, go ahead and do your thing. But like I said, it just depends on the reason. If you're doing it for the right reason, then I'm just thankful, man. Like I said, I don't give a fuck if it's $5, $2. You know what I mean? I don't really care, because I'm not doing this specifically to have you guys pay me, but from the kindness of your heart, if you feel like, you know what I mean, you feel like you want to go ahead and support what it is that I'm trying to build with everybody, then that's where I would say start with that. And if you decide to put a price tag on it and say, man, 100, 75, 50, whatever, then because there's no specific dollar amount I'm looking for. That's going to get a nigga copyrighted. Woo. Okay. Start doing choreos, bro. Fast improvement. Yeah, nah. I tried doing a choreo. Or I tried doing a team. I joined a choreo team a long time ago when I was younger. And it just sucks because, like, there's people that are obviously in charge of the team, and typically the only thing you were doing was just following their routines. That's all you did. Every time I went to practice, bro, all I was doing was just copying somebody's routine. That was trash. But choreo will get you paid. Yeah, you are right. You are right. That was what we were talking about when I'm gonna start talking about more things when it comes to the podcast. Is what if you don't go commercial, right? You don't go commercial. How else do you make money with dance? So clearly, I've created a platform where this is a way that I'm now making money. The money that I make on here, it ain't really much. So that is why I'm also very appreciative of anybody that donates, because my channel is not where it needs to be or where I feel like it deserves to be yet. So I'm not able to survive off this as comfortably as I would like to be able to live and be able to continue to invest more in it. But I don't really care for choreo. But of course, if the job requires me to do choreo and I get paid some fat buckets for it, then for sure. But I also don't have an agent. So, you think Paradox pushes the envelope? Yep. He also has a Patreon that's out. There's certain people that are doing the work. I feel like my approach, so basically, as far as content creation goes, because I'm do what I do, I feel like I can push to reach out to Paradox in his DMs and let him know what I'm on to try to collaborate on something. You know what I mean? Whether it be the podcast or whether it be collaborate on a class, basically doing the same shit, except he has a bigger name than me. But sometimes you look at people's channels on their YouTube and their name on that platform ain't as loud maybe as their Instagram or like YouTube videos per se. But it's hard to generate views on a specific platform. You know what I mean? Like Slim will drop videos and Slim don't generate views with just his name on his platform. So sometimes he be looking at my shit like saying I'm doing better than him. But that's only on YouTube though. Yeah. Yep. What do you mean it's crazy mission taken from each style? What's the best thing is doing like the Twins and Schizo? Well, I don't know what the Twins and Schizo do. But I feel like the proper approach, brother, is to start with a foundation in one of those styles. Once you start with one, you have to be able to fully involve yourself in it so that you understand it as much as possible, so then that way you can excel within the style. Because the lack of understanding is going to stunt your growth within the dance. Because you don't understand as much, you're not going to be able to excel in it. You're going to have limitations until you start to understand more about the dance. But the thing about the dance is it's so culturally driven as well that to further grow into it, sometimes you got to understand the culture and then understand self. You know what I mean? So since I believe the culture that it comes from is not something that you're a part of, you have to look at how can you implement yourself into the dance and still have it connect with the hip hop stuff. I remember me and my homie Keenan, we was talking about somebody that was doing popping, but I think this person was mixing Egyptian stuff. And I'm not talking about tuts. I'm talking about there's like some of those, this is stuff I don't know about, but like, you know, some of those Egyptian figures that have these poses, they were mixing some of those stances with the way that they incorporate tuts or how they were incorporating the dance within they shit. Hold on. What do y'all want to learn, man? Like some chest isos? Hold on. Okay, I'm gonna give y'all something, man. This is bullshit. Again, much love for your creativity and hard work. I'm about to bounce because I have another function I gotta get to. Again, appreciate what you're doing, Q. Thank you, man. I don't even know if the light will hit me though. The lighting is trash. Y'all ain't gonna be able to see me. It's not gonna work. Nope, it's not gonna work. Okay, maybe it might work. So let me see. Like, if I'm working on like, say like footwork or something. If I'm working on like footwork, okay. If I'm doing like one, where's the music at? That's cool. Say like for instance, just the footwork, right? Regular steps. A lot of times I'll tell people like they look too flat. It's just basically you're just standing upright and you're just stepping. So maybe if you incorporate some chest with it to get some dimension or some curvatures. Some extensions. Then I do dime stops. There's a lot of different ways, or wave. And then stop. And then go back. Like there's a lot of different ways to continue to flip stuff. I don't know, but homie gave me another 25, so I feel like I have to do something. But you have to be rooted. You have to be rooted in it, bro. Like I don't feel like you doing 50,000 different styles is gonna help you because you're doing a whole lot, and I'm pretty sure you're not gonna really understand what you're doing. Close my blinds, I know. That shit was probably all trash. Y'all probably didn't see nothing, but at least y'all heard me, so it's whatever. But now, I think the lighting is still trash. It sure as hell is. I just fucked up my whole thing. Because now I look black as shit. Let me close them blinds. Oh, yep, there it is. Now I feel like I'm doing my YouTube videos. Nah, Slim bodied this track. Did y'all see that? Did y'all see that? I'm gonna watch the Rubik's one though. Y'all send me that in the Discord. I'm Egyptian, that's whatever. So that's tight, bro. I just feel like it's gonna be better for you when you start with your foundations, bro. It's gonna help you. I trust me, man. I'm not trying to just. I know people get, you know, they get the hives, they get the scratching, they get sensitive when they hear foundation and shit. But trust, bro, you gotta start from the beginning, man, and build that shit up. That's what I'm saying, man. Riz, Slim fucked that track up. I don't know about that Rubik's one, but I'll watch it though. I don't even know what that shit looked like for y'all, but I wouldn't mind doing some online classes too. But yeah, big love to Jeremy, man. That's how he said to pronounce it, right? Let me make sure. Yeah, Jeremy, right. So that's what I'm talking about. Like I mean, he basically just donated 100. Let me try to look at all these fucking comments. What would you say Les Twins Foundation is? Damn. Sometimes I don't really know. I know it stems from hip hop, cause even when I watch some of their old stuff, you know what I'm saying? Like, it definitely still had a unique approach with their movement. But I would still I think the main thing, the reason as to why, is because of the amount of time, I believe, from what I'm familiar with as far as like the information about them, is because they spent so much time with other stuff. So they didn't just do hip hop like a lot of cats. So maybe like a little bit what Muhammad is saying, right? But a lot of that stuff takes time. But like I said, with understanding. So I think they had, from what I believe, multiple years in different styles. You know what I mean? So once you have all that insight and clarity to be able to throw down in each of those styles, and then it blends to create whatever they wanted to, but they spent the time. You know what I mean? Like, it's not easy, but I feel like that's how they created a unique-ish look, because it's not just the typical, I just practice hip-hop and you can identify with it super easy because they just followed the straight path. I feel like the Twins deviated, and throughout the years that they've been in dance since they were kids, have been, you know, involved in different styles. So that's one way of looking at it. Yeah, no, people always put flavor with their shit. I mean, like, you can mix hip hop with salsa. You can mix hip hop with locking. You can mix hip hop with some b-boy flavor type shit. Like, there's a whole bunch of stuff you can mix with it. But I'm also saying that a lot of what they did, the time that they spent, it's like they still have to be able to understand what they're doing. Some people, especially nowadays, got it all mixed up because they want to mix everything. But then they don't spend no time with the stuff. And then they want to be able to just fast forward everything by saying, let me just take a little bit of this, take a little bit of this, take a little bit of this. And then they spend no time with the style to understand what they're doing. So that's why they can only do that one move over and 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 over. That's it. So I feel like that's where the problem be at. Where's the next track at? Damn, I do want to practice though. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I do want to practice just like a little bit. See, and it's also because I don't know the Twins' history. So I mean, the Twins is people definitely. If a motherfucker could get on here, I would. You know, I gotta see if Slim can set something up. But aside from that, they gotta speak on it. Cause I feel like everybody in here, not even I know everybody in here don't know shit about what they're talking about when it comes to the Twins. Everybody speculates, or maybe if you can refer to a source like a video where they talk about it or something like that, then cool. But most of the time, everybody just be speaking for them. And I hate doing that. So I can speculate and I have my own theories, which aren't credible. It's just my own assessment of how I see it. But I'm pretty sure I heard they did over the years since they were dancing, since they were kids. You know, they've been doing various dance styles, different teachings. And so when they started to learn hip hop, all those different teachings, you know what I mean, could bleed into what they were practicing with hip hop. You know? What was your first reaction when you heard the French announcer go? When I first seen that, bro, I was tripping because I told Slim that yesterday, like, because there's like this Asian announcer too, who always in the battle, ready, go. I want to hear that, you know what I mean? So like the same thing when I was in Paris, and dude, like he was actually doing the choo shits and swat. Like I was like, hey, that's crazy tight that I'm actually like I'm here listening to that shit. And then when I heard the fucking they played the beat like the another day, and then they played that shit. I was like, dang, that's crazy. Like in the flesh, I'm right here, and they dropped that shit. Why is foundation dismissed by a lot of dancers these days? Because niggas is retarded, and they, it's like people want to cheat the system, man, or they try to use the excuse of like, I'ma do it my way, and you know, I got it figured out, or like I don't need none of that to define what I do. Like I don't need that. Like they think of foundation as a limiter. Foundation is a word throughout history that I tried to explain in the skit is used as a base, my nigga. That's all foundation is. So when I say foundation, I like it because a lot of people interpret foundation in various different ways, so it becomes controversial. So whatever you take from it is what you take from it. But I gave the definition in the video. It's literally a base. So when motherfuckers be getting lost or they don't know how to expand on their shit, it's because they don't know what they're doing and they don't have a foundation in what they're doing, which further adds to why you don't know what you're doing. So you can't grow. You don't even know what you really investing your time into. You just moving based off of the shit you be watching on videos and the stuff you be stealing. That's it. That's it. To keep it a buck. You don't know what you're doing. You got to spend time in it, man. Unfortunately, for the people that think they just going to get, like, even when people ask me, right? When people ask me to teach them, I've been dancing for like 11, 12, 15, almost plus years. I can't just teach you what I know and think you're finna get it. You know what I mean? Like, it's going to take you a while, bucko. So and especially because like a lot of what I do are technical things. So you physically, it's impossible for you to pick it up. Like, just like that. You have to train. And it's going to take time. It's literally impossible. So the moves that people can pick up within the quickness, within a couple of hours, something like that, I mean, sure, let them, they want to do that. But then that's like why, like I said, I'll see people do that Memphis juke shit, do one bone break, do one lock in, you know what I mean? And it's just so apparent now that it's like you don't know what the fuck you're doing. You're just following these trends, going along with the hype. And to each his own. So like I said, nothing of what I say is absolute, but it's just apparent. Like, yeah, bro, I already got you kind of figured out. You know what I mean? Jersey club dancing. I don't even know what that is, brother. Is that something that's only in Jersey type shit? Because I'm not really hip. Who has the most creative footwork in your opinion? Oh shit, I mean that's a loaded question because I literally just got finished telling the Discord how I was watching the Chicago footwork battle. Some motherfucker straight out of Chicago pulled up same day on the LA squad creation and said we battling tonight. Same day. threw rounds for like 2 hours in a battle. 2 hours almost, if not more. You know what I mean? Who's doing that out here? And who can go that long? Who can go the distance like that? You know what I'm saying? But that footwork they displayed was something cold, man. For the culture too. You know what I mean? They had the cameras to document it, but it wasn't like it was an event. We were just in a parking lot and we just got down. The same reason why we created the lot in the first place. You know what I mean? Like we practiced in the parking lots. Outside. So we called ourselves the lot. You know? Yeah, there's no such thing as a Europe new style. There's not. Yeah. Thank you, Huggins. Thank you. Thank you, Huggins. People be trying to put all these different things. Like I saw someone in the Discord the other day say like Indian hip hop. I was like, nigga, what the fuck is Indian hip hop? What is we talking about? What's that? You already trying to take something that already exists and trying to give it a different name. Like, my nigga, what? It's hip hop, man. Like, when are people gonna stop doing that? Stop, man. Like Huggins said, there's just hip hop, man. There ain't no, all these labels, y'all are fucking y'allself up with that shit, man. There's no Long Beach hip hop. There's no LA hip hop. There's different ways that people like. So the only reason why this was valid back in the day is because of the way within the culture people did it. So there's a Bay style way to popping. There's a LA way of doing things. That's why they called it pop locking. That's why there was a West Coast way of doing shit. But in terms of like anybody overseas, I mean, most likely you guys are learning it from watching videos and maybe involving yourself, but like you didn't create a European way of like y'all just do hip hop. This happened to me, no foundation, and now I'm lost. Wanting to practice again and don't know where to start. Exactly, bro. Exactly, Rose. Like I feel like people, and this is where it can start switching for some people, but people love to live within false truths. You know what I'm saying? Or at least like the reality that they create or live within, they would much rather live within those lies than just embracing some of the truths that people try to share with them. So once you get to that point where you say you have no foundation and you recognize that you're lost, but you don't even know where to start, that's when you can further, or you make the choice. You either say, I need to go to some of the sources to learn with what I want to be able to then take from those foundations and grow within it, or you can continue to be like some of these people that just constantly gravitate towards different moves and keep taking the moves, but eventually you're gonna get stuck because you don't know. You're just taking moves. You're just taking moves, man. That's basically like choreo, Christian, where it's basically that's what these dancers are turning into. Choreo always took these styles and labeled them, and then I would go to a hip hop class and be like, what are we teaching that's hip hop? How is this a hip hop class? In what way, shape, or form is this a hip hop class? How? Because we dancing to Eminem or something? Like, how? Christian is valid in that. Choreography is just being able to have it in a way where everybody can pick it up and it's a routine. Follow it. You know what I mean? But how is it hip hop? I don't understand that. Even if they lack the foundations, it's the labels that always irritated me. But it's the same thing that people do when they try to label everything and they don't. You know, it starts to become bad. Yeah, you got like Indian hip hop, overseas hip hop. You got this hip hop, that hip hop, this hip hop, and I'm like, damn, bro. Everybody's got all these different names. They just keep calling it. All these different names, man. And then that's where I just feel like people just be getting confused. But does that happen to Crump? Nope. Does that happen to Chicago Footwork? Nope. Does that happen to Memphis Jukin? Nope. That's why the dance styles become tainted, man, because people start running off with shit, and it gets in the hands of other people that ain't from the culture and are just taking the dance. And then you got go look at my TikTok tutorial where I'm talking about, look at these people what they teaching, man, and then look how many views they be getting on their shit. Where it's like, obviously y'all see I only got 3K subscribers, but go look and see what they teaching and see how people get confused, man. You see how people are getting confused. Because people be speaking on shit that they should not be speaking on and giving out all these weird terms. Exactly. What's next? Twerking hip hop? Exactly. Exactly, man. The reason why the dance is the way it is because people fuck it up. People fuck it up, man. Crump ain't never been tainted the way popping and hip hop is. Ever. It's a newer form of dance, but it's not brand new, but it's newer. But nah, bro, like people be running around. Like the reason why I feel like Tie-Dyes is still so heavily active, it's with him being active that it's impossible to take Crump and make it something that it's not. Because he gonna be there. He gonna be there in the flesh. And it's easier because he created it. The thing with popping sometimes, to keep it a buck, is people don't even know where this shit came from. You know what I mean? Because every OG be fighting back and forth. Like, I started this shit. I created this back in 79. I was doing this in my garage with Baby Skittles back in 74. Nah, man. Me and Turtleneck, we was doing this, you know, in my swimming pool that we didn't even have water in 73. You know, like, it's damn near impossible to go back to its roots. But, nah, man. Crump ain't never going to be tainted like that. Not as long as I see Eyes and Miho involved in it. You know what I'm saying? House ain't tainted. House is not tainted at all. House is pure as hell. People be fucking up these dances half the time, man. Y'all finna get me a little aggressive, man. You know what I'm saying? I don't even know if y'all listening to me right now. I don't know if y'all want to hear that. I don't know if y'all want to hear that stuff. But look, let me also just go ahead and drop these links on you. You know, let me see if y'all want to hear that at least. You know what I mean? Just go ahead and click these links. If y'all didn't want to hear what I was talking, then just hear this right there. Let's go ahead and click them links right there. You know what I mean? No. Let me get back to y'all now. We good. Oh, yeah. I think I want to use popping as my foundation though. Yeah, brother. I mean... I can always help you out if you want to take privates and stuff like that, but go to the person that you feel like influenced you or influences you and see if they teach and then get their perspective while also just doing your own homework. Because, I mean, like I said, for me, like it started with Slim being my influence. I tried to learn as much as I could from watching visuals and stuff like that, but I was never going to be able to fully understand what I was doing until I got to the source. Like Boogaloo, I feel like is easier to understand. And I said this in my podcast because you can learn it from so many different people because people are teaching it. Like Boogaloo is Boogaloo. So it's almost like popping is popping. So sometimes people explain it in a very basic way, which is just the contraction of the muscles. And that's all it is. So when you see people teach Boogaloo, they explain it the way they explain it because it's only one way that it should be explained. But with Slim's perspective, at least, nobody can explain that to me other than Slim. And at the time, I couldn't get a hold of Slim. So Tabo started teaching me. Slim taught me one time, and I was his first student. He'll be the one to probably tell you that when he comes on here on the podcast. But yeah, I was Slim's first student. So when it came to that, like just go to who you want to learn from, and then go from there, or just try to study as much as possible, and start to connect some of the dots. Yeah, the Harlem Shake is the Harlem Shake. How about tutting? What are my thoughts on it? I think tutting is crazy. I'm practicing tutting right now. I think a lot of people create more sets than they do be able to just freestyle in tutting, but I like practicing the freestyle element. So right now I'm just training my arms to be able to sit in some of these like to some of these angles and to be able to have my wrist and everything just like structured the way I want. So I'm trying to build the muscle memory, but I want to be able to dance. I don't want to just create a combo and just keep going. You know, I want to be able to freestyle within it. Yeah, I don't think people. Well, yeah, I might start hosting a session once stuff like fully starts opening up. But yeah, bro, anytime, man. You can always hit me up, Christian. Fiction can do what? Can freestyle tut all day. Are you talking about the same fiction? I love reactions. Hey, 1,000 Jews. yo, yo, thank you, brother. I appreciate that. No, it's the labeling. There's. So let me put it like this. When a dance is created and there are labels in place to be able to teach it. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay, almost got copyrighted for a second. Okay, there's proper ways to address certain things in the way that the creator is putting it out there. So that's why when you teach something, like sometimes I used to feel like you got to be mad nervous if you're teaching a style and tie dyes is right there, because you can't tell the students anything that's false because tie dyes is right there. So there's proper ways to teach people when it comes to some of that. But in terms of the labels, there's correct labels, and then people take labels and create their own labels. So half the time I feel like people just be making up stuff. Or like somewhere down the line this word became popular and that's what people start calling things. Or the misinterpretation of labels, the adaptation of the culture to like sometimes some of the problems. I remember we was talking about that Boo Boo battle where they were putting labels of moves. You know what I'm saying? I know y'all might have seen that battle where they were saying there was the hanging man, where I'm like, what the fuck is that? There was the basketball, there was the exorcist. You know what I mean? There was all types of dumbass labels. And I'm like, what is y'all doing? Why do you have this? This is just fucking up the game. This is not what you're supposed to be doing. And this is where I feel like it's in the hands of people that are not from the culture. So they don't have experience in it enough to know what it's like. It's almost like basically when an anime gets turned into a real live action by Netflix. Basically. Then you go watch the motherfucker like Dragon Ball Evolution and it's trash because they don't know what they're talking about. Let me see. Come with the rebuttal for why I think fiction doesn't have tuts all day, because he like literally doesn't though. Like if I were to think of tutters, fiction wouldn't even be on that list. Or what did he do that was like, wow, his tuts are crazy. I'm not saying he can't tut, but you said he can tut all day. I'm like, what? Shit, I've practiced with him. I'm not saying that means I know everything that he's capable of, but I don't know about that one. What are your thoughts on Hitman from 8 Minute Minds? I don't know who that is. Who is that? Oh, word. Yeah, I mean, I'll be putting up more practice clips. I mean, like I was saying earlier, California has just been closed down for like over a year. So I mean, there's nothing that's been able to happen on this side. Um, Nothing has been going on with dancing. So it's been kind of quiet for anybody, other than practice footages, or you see people creating content, or um, doing like the Instagram online stuff type things. But I don't do online things, so. Let me know. Let me keep reading. Let me keep reading. Let me keep reading. Yeah, that Chinese dance show when they was fucking up everything about dance, misappropriation and shit like that. That's where I feel like people. That's what I feel like people do on the daily. They just keep constantly giving out these labels to shit, and just fucking up the. They just keep fucking up the dance, man. Like, have you seen Hitman versus Flash Drive? Nope. I know who Flash Drive is, but I don't know who Hitman is. No, Fiction ain't really strong at tutting. He uses tuts a lot in his freestyle, but I wouldn't call him a tutter. Yeah, I wouldn't. I don't. I mean, he tuts for a little bit. That's cool. Bro, that's so true because I know dancers do nothing but choreograph stuff, but when it comes to freestyling, they lost. Yeah, I mean, to each his own, because even when I was watching some of this Battlefest stuff, like, my thing was, like, it's crazy to watch because it's, like, I feel like a lot of this stuff is just choreography. But, you know what I mean? Like, it is what it is. I compare Fiction to people who really be tutting. He can tut, but to say he can freestyle all day is not. Yeah, I don't. Yeah. There's other dancers who can tut who I think are better. I just think he's good at freestyling. Take it with a grain of salt. No, but if it's just you saying you think he's good at freestyling, then that's valid. He is good at freestyling. Do I think he has a lot of vocabulary within his dance? No. I think he's good at doing what he can do. So, like, when I watch him get off, most of the time, you know what I mean? Like, it's like a lot of people are freestyling, but I feel like he's practiced what he does enough to where it can come out nonchalantly. So he is freestyling, but he's familiar with the way that he moves already in a sense, but his vocabulary still suffers the most to me. You know? Slim Boogie did body this song. Yes, he did. Riz, you got knowledge, man. Yes, he did. There's just certain dancers, like, I feel like if we dissect them, once I get this, like, screen sharing shit open, we can just sit on live and we can watch people. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know people was talking about isolations and things of that such, but I will break somebody's dance down to look at it differently, to where it's like on a minuscule level. If I look at the isolations, I'll talk about that. If I talk about the like levels that they incorporate within the dance, we talk about that. If I talk about range of motion, we'll talk about that. Fluidity, groove, pockets. We could talk about a lot of different things. But if I were to look at Fiction for some of those things, that's why I don't even think about like him in most situations, because I don't feel like he has a lot of depth. But I do think he's good at what he can do, and he's good at freestyling with what he's familiar with already. I live in Asia and it's good stuff. Don't get me wrong, but it's like a character of the real thing. I'm not sure what you're talking about, Nick. I don't know what point you were speaking on, because I know I'm still trying to catch up to all these comments. Look up House of Hands, Yak Films. What is that about? I feel you on that, Wayne. Like, one of my favorite tutters that I don't think gets talked about a lot is Icy. Icy is crazy to me. From the way that he incorporates tutting, and it don't look so stationary, like if I'm watching mad other people and it just look like they just sat in their room and just created a whole combo, a whole choreography for a tut round. Like, Icy to me, like, he incorporates so many different planes and different 3D graphs to where it's like he freestyles with the level of understanding of his body to be able to just maneuver in a free space. It doesn't have to sit there and just feel stuck. He'll do a lot of other parts. He'll utilize a lot of other parts of his body while consisting of a flow or groove with his tut type shit. But Icy is one of my favorites. I don't think nobody ever talk about Icy, which I think that's when I start recognizing who just follows these like modern cats, you know, type shit. But Icy also, I mean, he not always in the field actively, but to me, Icy is one of the most valid people for tutting. In my eyes, at least. Blueprint is raw. Blueprint create a lot of sets. That's what I'm getting at. Blueprint is raw. But if you go watch 5 videos, you're gonna see Blueprint do the same combos. Do I have an example of Icy that comes to mind? I mean, there's a lot of videos, but it's a lot of times when I watch his videos, I just keep seeing him do different things, variations with maybe like an angle that he's already messed with before, or I watch some of his practice videos where I'm like, word, like he just keep flipping shit. But Blueprint is valid, but Blueprint creates sets. These are some of the things that I'm trying to say to separate some of the people. I like tutting and everything like that, and Blueprint is dope to watch. He's very entertaining. Nah, not the hip hop dude. Not the hip hop dude. Not the hip hop dude. Flexing versus Poppin'. Yeah, go watch our event, man, from the lot. Flexers versus Poppers, man. That was a crazy night, man. Crazy night. Unforgettable night, actually. You know what I mean? Favorite B-boys? Shit, I don't even watch B-boys, so I don't know nothing about nothing when it comes to B-boys. I don't know nothing. I've been trying to learn some popping basics lately. Can you give me a tip on how to isolate forearm from upper arm and vice versa? I just managed to pop the whole arm as a unit. Can you get in my Discord, Hill, and like message me or something? Is that possible for you, Hill? There you go, Wayne. Drop your 3 favorite B-boys. I like that, man. I like that. I like when the chat can also engage with each other, man. So that way it thrive a little bit more. But then we've been on here 3 hours. I'm not gonna lie to y'all, man. I'm pretty tired from talking. When was the first episode of the podcast coming? I was saying earlier I had to help Slim move out of his apartment yesterday. So he just hasn't had the time really. But he's already locked in. We already know we're going to do that. Damn, this light making me look white as Casper. But yeah, I just got to be able to get him in when we have a good time. So I'm trying to think if I should wait until I have time to do it with him to drop the first one, or just do it on my own and get him afterwards. But he's coming, like, for sure. I'm going to try to get him this week. If I can't get him this week, I can't wait no more. But he got a lot of stuff going on. But I'm going to try to get him this week. Thoughts on the popping scene in LA? What popping scene? What popping scene? Who are you talking about? OP Rush, who are you talking about? I can probably think on damn near just 2 hands the people that pop out here in the popping scene. I mean, in LA, I mean. How old am I? Yikes. I kind of don't even want to think about it. How old do y'all think I am? That's the question. Yo, what the fuck? I stream? B-Botics. I don't know who you are. But yes, every once in a while I got to tap in with the people. Because look, we almost have 40 motherfuckers live, man. So I just try to be able to create different content so I can tap in y'all. That was gay as fuck. Tap in with y'all in different ways so that way I could be more hands-on and answer some of y'all questions, you know. Did this motherfucker just say he think I'm 40? Do y'all know my age or y'all just guessing? Oh, 34. God damn. Yeah, bro. I was with Breeze. I was with Slim all goddamn day yesterday. That's my bro, so I ain't got no problem doing that for him. Blueprint has a lot of sets, but he shows how you can use a set and play with it to the music. Nah, not really. I mean, ain't that what else could you do with a set? Like if he like the thing that I'm saying is like when it comes to what people do, like so say the same thing that I'm doing. Like I'm practicing postures and poses and being able to figure out how I can sit in this particular angle and stuff like that. But I'm also trying to constantly see what else I can do in these spots. Blueprint literally has a 10 second routine where he does, once he does this thing, he literally is going to do the same thing and follow up. And then it might go into something else that he's already done like 1,000 fucking times. And it's just 70% of his round, before I get copyrighted, 70% of his round become a routine. It's like, when do you stop the cap and say my man is dishing out a routine? He already probably has like wrist rotations and all that stuff on lock, but he literally just does sets, bro. Yeah, y'all wilding up in here. Look, 21 to 23. Okay. 9,000 years old. I mean, shit. All right. For sure, mid-20s. Okay. The Apex 8 reaction was hilarious. Bloodhound of G. Yo, man. Hey, thanks for tapping in, man, on the gaming reactions that nobody on here give a fuck about. I'm still gonna do them regardless because I like Apex. I play that shit all the time. But yeah. Thank you, man, because I definitely want to still keep doing more content outside of dance shit. But if I was playing Apex right now, all 38 of y'all would probably be reduced to like 7. Blueprint doesn't even freestyle anymore. That man disappointed. Yeah, that's why when I was thinking about Fiction versus Blueprint, I'm like, okay, Blueprint could probably win because at this point, freestyle, that's what we have to understand with some of these battles. It doesn't matter. They're not looking for freestyle. They're not looking for that. So if you take that out, and that's not something that applies to what they're doing, then Blueprint could wax Fiction. Blueprint could wax Fiction. If freestyle does not matter, if dancing does not matter, Blueprint can stand in the same goddamn spot the whole round and do all his combos, then yeah, Fiction is not going to beat that. I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think so. And that does not mean I'm talking shit about Fiction. Personally, I think Fiction went a little soft on me when he got mad that I thought he lost to CJ. Or he felt some type of way. Because the man stopped talking to me after that. So when I was thinking he won some of his other stuff, or it was a tie with him and Havoc, you know what I mean? He was cool. Damn. All right, I don't want to hear that. That's my shit. Yeah, Hill, I'll see you up in there, man. I'm probably going to head out pretty soon, man. I don't know. I feel like I answered a hell of a lot. I've been on here for 3 hours. Ooh. Would you consider sets dance? Now, see, that's the question because that's when I was getting a lot of the people coming in to the Arsenal battle. Because I was talking my shit. I was saying, is this even dance? Because half the stuff he was doing, it was all just premeditated. But I didn't feel like I got any type of dance out of him. So I feel like people knew what I was talking about. But people like, so say for instance, CJ implemented in his third round when he battled Fiction, the Death Note round. I felt like he spent too much time on the set and didn't dance enough. And then when he started dancing, it was too late. It was already too late. It killed the round. But I felt something like Arsenal's was so good for his set, and then he just stopped it. Like the set was really good, but I don't feel like I got dance out of him. But because that's a flexing perspective, that's dance. You know what I mean? Because dance is still subjective in a sense. But I feel like sometimes the subjective mind can go so far where it's like, you know what I mean? They don't even really doing nothing, but it's dancing. But it depends on the setting. So Battlefest, they want to see all that. You know what I mean? Arsenal explained to me that basically that approach that he had with that type of round, he wouldn't do in a normal dance battle. So, I mean, that's valid. I don't know shit about Battlefest, so. Big love, MF. Big love, MF. Yeah, but I don't know. It's just like a to each his own thing. That was a good question though, because I feel like that's where the problem really came from, Bodix, where it was like I was stating, did he dance? And I feel like motherfuckers knew what I was talking about, but clearly he was dancing, like he was moving and shit like that. But I felt like it was just 80 or 90% all set, and I didn't see him utilize much of his body. It was just like strings, and you know, he did some string shit, and then he mixed it, and he had some crazy like ways of maneuvering. You know what I mean, within the set for sure. But I didn't feel like he got off and was dancing or some shit like that. But that's a valid statement. Like, would you consider sets dance? Hey, we got oh shit. I thought people gave up on the donations, man. Nate, thank you, man, because I feel like I'm putting in a little overtime right now. Don't stop the content, man. Keep it up. I appreciate that, bro, because yeah, man, for a while I've been trying to figure out what is the career path, what is the choice. You know what I mean? How do I continue to move forward doing what I do for minimal pay? So basically, until I start to elevate the channel with more people on here, like some of these TikTok motherfuckers. I can't believe that nigga said he had 7,000 motherfucking subscribers. 7,000 for doing TikTok dances, man. The other cat we saw in the video I was doing with the TikTok tutorial had the plaques, the YouTube plaques. So clearly he had over 10K or some milestone number. And I'm struggling doing everything I'm doing for the people. So I appreciate you, man, dropping that $2 bomb on me. Because I didn't think nobody was going to donate no more. Oh, man. OP Rush, they suck. No crowd energy. Who are you talking about? What do you think about these viral battles due to COVID? I mean, I wouldn't say they suck because of no crowd energy. I just don't fuck with the like the lack of connection. And because when you do all these online things, there's just certain parts of the dance that are not shown or streamed in like high quality, to where there might be delay, or there might be like a bit of lag, or it might be like too many different things that affect the dance, and I don't feel like I'm seeing it in its true form. So I just say nah. Y'all know Wadey fucked up this song. But see, this is a song I would take right here and try to show you how to apply different rhythms, because probably everybody would just bang, 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 boom, 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 bang, 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 bang. They would just follow like these beats and shit. But do you realize how many other ways you can You can hit the and counts. You can just hit the odd counts. You can go in between and just stay on the clap. You don't have to hit that sound that's so loud to everybody. It's almost like if you can beatbox in between it. So like you hear the song. You can create so many different sounds and different ways to go with music. Boom, tap, boom, 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 tap, tap, boom, boom, bap, boom, 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 bam. Oh, yo, bro, can you check out Jersey Club? I want to see your thoughts on it. Yeah, man. Yo, bro, can you, yeah, I'm not going to ask you to donate. I was just bullshitting, but if you want to. I'm just getting a little tired. Never say never, dog. You the first dono I ever done on YouTube. Deadass. Hard work beats talent when the talent don't work. You right, man. Keep going with this YouTube and you will see results. You right, Dancing Nate. So a lot of times I try to keep that in perspective where I don't want to go into the mindset of doing things for the sake of, you know, money and things of that such, but also within this being like my main source of income, because this is what I want to be like a part of my, it's one of the streams of income, but I want this to be like a main stream of income, like almost like this is like my job, my full 9 to 5. I want this to be that thing, but in doing so, I'm trying my best to, like, you know, continue to reach out and, that didn't even show up in the, oh, that was delayed. Wayne, good looking out, bro. Nah, stop, not much, but we'll be down to donate design services and collab on something. See, look, that's what I mean. I don't give a fuck. I didn't say nothing when Nate dropped $2 on me. Like, I do not care. Not everybody can donate. It don't even matter about that. It's just from up in here, man. That's all I see. You know, I can see the dollar amount, obviously, but I just look at it from it's up in here. So I appreciate you because you don't have to. You know what I mean? You really don't. So I appreciate that, man. Hopefully you can hit me up in the Discord, bro. So that way we can touch base, like, in messages and talk about designs and things like that, man. But thank you both of you guys, because I mean, yeah, that's definitely appreciated, because I feel like, yeah, we 3.5 hours in, so I appreciate it. All these questions and shit I'm trying to answer for everybody. Oh. Yeah, CJ is mad creative. What are your thoughts about prompt used when freestyling? Oh, props. I think that's what you're saying. Props or prompts? I think you're saying props. Yeah. I think that's cool if you know what the fuck you're doing. A prop can really hold you back and it can fuck you up. You know what I mean? Like, it can be just as good as it is bad for you. You know? So you got to use that shit cautiously. Because I told CJ when we was talking about it, I was like, look, bro, the way you started that, heavy. I think if you would have dropped it, you could have took that. At least for me, it would have been all 3 rounds. But you could have took that. But the idea, the thought was tight. The execution, though, you know what I mean? Towards the later half of the round, you kind of held on to it too long. Hey, Tuts. We gonna call you Tuts, man. Wait, so that mean do you tut? Because I know you was talking about tuts and stuff. I respect the grind, bro. Keep going. Hey, man, much love, bro. Much love, man. Thank you, man. Thank you. So do you tut, man? Because I don't think I've seen you. I mean, I know I've only streamed like maybe a couple times, but I don't think I've seen you before either. Like on the comments or nothing. I want to try to build familiarity with everybody too. Like, the more I start doing these, the more I can recognize people and, you know, have personalized conversations. What were your thoughts on the sack battle? Oh, when I was in Sacramento, I think people need to keep practicing. I think people need to keep practicing. That's what I think. Yeah, that's the best way I think I can put it. Keep practicing, you know? Big fan here. Keep up the work, Metal. Yay, thank you. Thank you. I wish I could read your name, but unfortunately, I only know so much Japanese, if that's even Japanese. I might have already fucked up. That might be Chinese or something. I really don't know, but thank you. Much love to you. And thank you for being a fan, man. I appreciate it. Oh, Wayne. Okay, I think he's out of here. Yeah, man. No, it's a good chatting with y'all, man. I appreciate everybody dropping energy and, you know, drop the link for the merch. Nigga, I ain't never. Hold on. You ain't gonna tell me twice. Shut up, Siri. My man said drop the link for the merch. Hell yeah. No problem. Shit. Ooh. I ain't never moved so fast. Transitions, that's a main thing, bro. To be able, because I still play around. So like right now, what I'm practicing is trying to create more magic within my shit. Trying to create more illusions or try to find different ways to, goddamn. Riz, gotta go. Appreciate you taking the time to talking to your friend. Yeah, man, no, thank you, Riz. Thank you for that donation, man. Thank you for that, man, because I needed some energy right now. And that one right there with everybody with these last couple of donations, that's what's been hitting for your boy. Thank you, man. Thank you. For real, for real. With the transitions, I was saying more so with what I was practicing with like the illusions and things of that such. It blends in with the transitions because basically I try to see how I can operate within certain stances. So I feel like there's a direct approach to movement, but then there's also different ways you can do things to amplify the movement, to give it a different look, to give it a twist. Like instead of just doing like where you put your arm straight out or something like that, maybe you like go up with it, or maybe you like go back and go, like there's just different ways to get from point A to point B. And sometimes like Tabo would say, instead of like keeping your arm so straight, maybe like just bend it, curve it. So that way it's just not so linear. You curve it and you bring it out instead of it going like this or something like that. Or you not dislocate it, but you break it apart by coming straight arm and you stop it at the wrist. I mean at the elbow. God damn. You stop it here and then you do a speed change. So basically, one thing that you guys can probably practice is like, as far as the speed change goes, instead of it being just where you do these, right, with your hands and dime stops, typically what, like to practice speed changes, Tabo would, the contrast between the speed when I shoot out, or if I just go at one speed, it doesn't matter as long as the hand moves slower than what my arm was doing. So I can be moving really slow, and then move even slower when I do that. But usually the effect is a little bit different when I shoot out. Type shit. But that's just like a basic little approach, little tip. You're grinding, fam. Keep going. Yeah, thank you, bro. No. There ain't no stopping. It's more so like, it's just more so me trying to just still survive off this shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm not finna stop. But if it comes to a point where, like, obviously, the money is still, like, a concern, I gotta, you know what I mean? I gotta figure out different things I gotta do. What's your opinion on Idler Mickey? Who the fuck is that? What? For example, he'll do a tutting sequence and then in like 3 seconds he's doing floor moves. Who are we talking about, Fiction? Because that's who I would think you're talking about. That's funny. I'm just assuming that's who he's talking about. Let's get off this damn phone. Oh, okay. Oh, Mick! Mick, are you still here? Mick, bro. If y'all want to talk about animation, whoa, stop. Hold on. I gotta go quiet. Look. Mick, just tell me if you're still here, bro. I don't know if you just did a drive-by. Mick, hold on. Everybody, wait. All 35 of y'all, everybody that just be lurking, or anybody that watches this video later, wait. Just wait. Mick is still here. I tell y'all all the time, I got a lot of technique. I already know that. I don't practice animation. That motherfucker right there does. Click his channel now. Now in a different tab. In a different tab. So you can still, you know what I'm saying, listen to me, your dance doctor. But that, look. If I could screen share right now, I would show y'all 30 times over the round that he did. When I was telling y'all about this little basic ass shit with speed changes and shit, Mick did this shit in the finals for this animation battle. Bop and Andre was like the one that kind of, I don't know the history, but he was the one that started all that shit. But the way this motherfucker Mick was doing stuff, he was, I mean, I can't do it. I can't do it, bro. So y'all already know who he is. Y'all know who Mick is. Good. Because if you don't, go familiarize yourself with him, because I can do control. That's what I be trying to tell y'all. Hold on. As a dancer myself, you speak my mind on most dance videos. Carry on the positivity. Thank you, man, for that $5 donation. I'm gonna call you Ash, like Ketchum. You know what I'm saying? Ash, my man. Look, thank you for that $5. I really appreciate that. I just gotta focus on Mick really quick though, because like I always tell y'all this, I don't practice animation. Tabo taught me a lot of shit from an animation perspective, but I don't do animation. I don't sit there and practice animation. That motherfucker right there does. Mick, man, go follow him on everything, man. If you want privates or something, I don't know if he teach that shit, but you need to learn from him. I can teach you techniques and all this type of stuff. Some of the techniques that he probably gonna talk about, I could do it, but I can't do the animation. No, I do. I see. He's saying I got animation technique, but I don't do animation, bro. So. No, yeah, I appreciate the love, Mick. You know what I mean? Cause we can speak the same language. You know what I'm saying? But trust, man, is a PhD in animation. Right. I'm your dance doctor. He your animation doctor. You know what I'm saying? There's just different levels to how we get down up in here. And I'm gonna put y'all on to more reliable sources. So trust, I don't know how much he know from a historical perspective. Like if he can give you all these proper definitions of things, but clearly the man know what he doing. Okay? Because that first round he put out, now I've been new. It's not even the first round, but that first round of that finals blew my motherfucking mind. Man. But again, Ash, thank you for that $5 donation, man. Bro, yeah, man, PhD. That's the best way to put it. You know what I'm saying? Because Mick is crazy. But I didn't even know he tap in with the YouTube shit. Look, man, yeah, appreciate you, Mick. You know, but yeah, I gotta go ahead and throw you a State Farm assist. You know what I mean? Because that's a valid source, at least for the techniques. Like I said, I don't know how much he know, but clearly he know enough to where he can excel in it the way that he does. So I would consider him a valid source. You know what I mean? Mick also just gave a lesson on his Twitch stream the other day. It was dope. I'm probably sure he did. So obviously at one point to get him to be on the channel, whether it be in a podcast setting or to like watch videos, I'm telling you, this is the type of shit I want to do. But I know, I bet you all the money I just made in donations today, that if I uploaded a video with me reacting to one of his battles, that shit would probably get like 300 views. Maybe not, because I do get a lot more views now, but it wouldn't get as much views as like some of the other shits if it was a famous dancer. And but he was crazy, bro. Crazy, like Blondie type crazy, bro. Y'all not understanding. I don't think y'all getting it, man. Some of y'all do. I didn't even know Mick got. I guess Mick is already famous. You know what I mean? Because you know your stuff, man. I like the way you articulate these different concepts. Nick, I'm trying to do this for y'all, man. You know, like. You know, I'm doing this all for y'all because I'm your dance doctor. Yo, did you ever go into battles? Did you ever go to battles Dietrich used to host? I didn't know Dietrich was hosting battles. I didn't know that's what he does. I didn't know that. I don't really know Dietrich like that. I mean, you were streaming. Oh, okay. I have to see it live streaming early. Yeah, just sharing knowledge and having a conversation. Yeah, Robotnik. Yeah, because I didn't know you was streaming either. Um, but yeah, man, I definitely got to get you on because I mean I already know you and everything like that. Um, but definitely we got to talk, man. We got to talk. Cause yeah, I've been doing this for a while on the tube, but I don't think I've ever seen you on here, so I didn't know. Yeah, Mick is famous, yeah, man. Yeah, I can tell. I can tell. I didn't know. I thought y'all didn't know about Mick, but clearly y'all do. But if you don't, go watch that finals performance that dude did against Robo, and Robo is my crewmate, so you would think I was talking about Robo more than I would Mick. But damn, that dude Mick, man. That dude Mick is crazy. Oh wait, Mick, did you win? That's why they're calling you the world champ. You won that? Cause I didn't know the follow up. I don't know. I don't know what was the results of that finals. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Big love, man. Congrats. It has been a long time. It's been a long time. I think since the last time, you know what I mean, just to air it out a little bit, because my man Mick is a player. You know what I mean? My man Mick gets the honeys. I think we was at a ramen spot, and you know he just recognized this joint that he used to talk to back in the day, so he just pulled up on her. He was like, "Hey, what's up, baby? You remember me?" And she was like, "No, I don't remember you." And he was like, look again. You know what I mean? Just take a good quick look at me, you know? And she was like, "I think I do remember you." And I'm not lying, it's a true story. I saw the whole thing happen. He just started conversating with baby girl, and you know he got the digits or he did something. I don't know, but he swooped in on baby girl something cold, something wicked, man. He just, you know. I think Dietrich used to host Lolly Cup Jam. Okay, that might not ever be something I want to be a part of. Lolly Cup Jam. Okay, some dope rounds came out that. Okay, yeah, okay, all right, I believe you. Yeah, he won. I believe that. How you been holding up? Yeah, there was a follow up round, and I took. Oh, okay, so it was like a tie. Okay, and the tie. I didn't even hear about that. I didn't even know. Somebody link the battle, please. Yeah, cause I didn't. Yeah. Well, it's on Instagram. I don't think it's on YouTube. I don't know if somebody can link the Instagram link, but I don't know. Yeah, 7. He's about to start again. Wait, what? Who's starting what? Robozel put up some crazy powerful rounds though. Much respect. Oh yeah. No. That's valid. But it was just the way that you move, bro. Cause I can't speak on it from a animation perspective. Cause like I said, I know the techniques and everything, but I don't know the ins and outs of animation. But what you do at times, bro, and more so consistently, it's like you embody something, dude. That's like you. I don't know, bro. It's hard for me to speak on it because I don't know what I'm speaking about. But it's like sometimes you just understand, when you see it. Like sometimes you just look at certain people, even though they're practicing animation or something like that, and it just don't have that magic. It don't have that thing that makes it look animated. You can see that they got good stops and things of that such, but that thing that Mick has that just always make him look animated. Like the motherfucker was flipping eggs I seen in one thing, and he just looked animated as hell. You know what I mean? Like I don't know. Sometimes stuff just look crazy. But I promise you, man, he did pull up on a girl while we was eating ramen one day. You know what I mean? And she fell in love with him. It's Chino? Hey, my man Chino. Now look, man, if y'all want to know how Beast Camp got started, it's my man Chino right there, man. Chino started it all. You know what I'm saying? He was supposed to be the real Baby Tight Eyes, but he didn't get the name. But that's the Chino. I'm just playing. But Chino valid though. Chino's my man. That's my guy right there, man. Much love to Chino, bro. How you been, man? Cause I ain't talked to you in a while, brother. How you been, man? She a cutie. COVID happened, so we never met up, and I think she got a boy now. Hey Mick, that don't mean nothing. That don't mean nothing, player. You know what I mean? She's still thinking about you. You know what I mean? She with him, but she wish it was you. You know? Dietrich was a part of Quest Crew. Lollipop was super dope to watch. No, I know who Dietrich is. You know what I mean? I know who he is. Yeah, share the IG link. Mick. Mick's final tiebreaker. But that one I didn't see. I didn't see the tiebreaker. Do you reckon once everything goes back to normal, you're gonna be attending future fusion concepts and some of that? Hell yeah, I would. Hell yeah, I would. Absolutely, absolutely. Appreciate that. Yeah, I think I know what you mean. It's the unrealness messing with reality. Like you don't know if it's. Yeah, I mean, yeah, a lot of that, all that wizardry you be pulling off. You know what I mean? Like I don't know. I just watch certain people, and sometimes it just didn't hit. It just didn't do it. I can still obviously see with my experience that a motherfucker is very controlled or very this or very whatever, but sometimes it don't always come off as like this, like he said, like unreal type feel, or like it don't necessarily have to be unreal, but his shit be looking unreal sometimes, especially that first round. I'm never gonna forget that. Hey Metal, can you give me some tips on transition uh between animation and flow? Thanks. I can give you. Can you get in my Discord? Can you get in my Discord? For me to talk about that would be very specific, and that's not something I can really do in like a quick second. The contrast between a lot of control or technique and flow is definitely something I have to practice for a while, but that's not very like something easy to just talk about. Um, Now it'll probably take a while, and we're already over 3 hours in. I'm already on edge. Oh, okay. Chino. Yep. Beast Camp. Yep. Could be doing better, man. But honestly, I'm grateful to be alive another day. How you been? Just gonna be listening and here, seeing what's up with you. Yeah, man. No, I hear you on that. I hear you on that. I am hoping you and your wife, you and your lady. I hope she's not sick. Because every time I talk to her, she's sick. And I hope y'all doing better, man. You know what I mean? Um, still wish I could interact with a lot of you guys, man, in a way that I know we can't as of late because of COVID. Because I seen a couple dance homies, like Kyle and Finn and Gold last week, and it just threw me like how long it's been since we've seen each other, bro. Like it don't feel real that it's been like over a year since we've all been able to like get up and see each other type shit. But it's been so long, bro. Like man, so that's why I'm just I'm wishing you nothing but peace and sending you nothing but love and positive energy, bro. Nothing but love and positivity, man. Cause you good people for sure. Um, when you get my control, well, when I get your power, you know what I mean. Are you ever gonna do something with Rubik's? I mean, anything could happen. I told you I already talked to him. Well, I spoke on it that I already talked to him. So next time I'm in Paris, I just gotta hit him up. I don't think like he. It's not like he. I mean, he probably remember me, but it's not like he thinking about me or some shit or like, So it's just whenever I see him. And Rubik's is on the move. Rubik's is in fucking commercials and shit, modeling, doing shit. He working right now. You know what I mean? As he should. And what more people need to be doing anyway. What up, G? Hope you've been good. I hope you're doing good. I leave a comment on your video, UK versus Wadey, but I saw you live, so I will come in here to let you know live if you wait live if you cool with it. I don't know what you're saying, but I'm just glad you're here. Shala, Shala, hey Shala. I don't know what your comment was. Do you watch newer dancers like Future Kings? I know one of the homies is in Future Kings, but I don't really watch that. That's almost borderline TikTok shit. Almost borderline TikTok. Have you watched when Baby Eyes killed off 7 souls in that Seven of Smoke? Yep, he sure did. I seen the man live. Baby, I just seen him last week. My man, Baby Todd Eyes, Beast, always been one of my favorites. Nah, we're finally all better. Thank you for that. I hear you. I hear you, Chino. I just don't want to speak on everything, like live and stuff. But me and you know what it is. I saw Go like 2 weeks ago. Did his PS4 controller. Oh, word. But I feel you. miss everyone. Yeah, man. It's definitely been a long time. Nico! Damn! Nico! I mean, remember, me and him got connected through Zobi's shit that I don't be on really no more. Or not really no more. Shit, I don't be on that shit at all. And how you been, Nico? Because I remember they used to just dog you on that shit, man. I feel like you was on there just to get cracked on, man. They would be at your neck just talking all types of shit about you, man. I hope you're not in that shit no more, bro. I don't think that was good for you, man. But that's just me speaking from the outside. There was a lot of weird shit that used to go on in there. It was funny sometimes. It was funny sometimes, but I'm good to see you. Do I read the super manga? Nah, man, I don't really read mangas, but I mean, should I be reading the super manga? Because I don't know, man. Are they doing something with super? Because if not, man, I feel like just stop, man. Just leave Dragon Ball alone, man. Please, bro. Like, I'm still mad about the whole anime, Dragon Ball Super. Every time I hear Dragon Ball Super, I just get mad out of nowhere. I get mad. Every time I hear Dragon Ball Super, I get mad. It says hi and why. No. I was making sure she not sick. You know, I just wanted to make sure she okay. You know. No. Tell her I send her nothing but love. I just, before, give her a hug for me. You know what I'm saying? That was for her. You know what I'm saying? No, I'm not. No, I'm not mean. I just want, I'm just making sure. You know. Were you watching Chicago Fort Worth battles the other day? I wasn't watching battles. I was live at a battle. Terra Squad versus Creation. That shit was crazy, Ash. Crazy, bro. Like I might not ever forget that, more than likely, because what they demonstrated within those rounds, outside of the dance, the culture and the energy that I got from that shit, the community aspect, bro, was like refreshing, because in today's world with dance, it's so competition based that no wonder why the dance scene or the dance culture is dead. There's no culture, bro. There's no culture. It's just a bunch of dancers that just go to competitions. That's all it is. Now, like I mentioned, within the creation shit already, Chicago Footwork, and what people like Baby Tie Dyes do, they build communities and keep something like a community or a dance culture alive, or a culture within the dance scene. You know what I mean? Like Crump Etiquette and Chicago Footwork. Different ways that you're supposed to maneuver within Chicago Footwork as a representation of it. But people don't walk like that in the dance scene. You know what I mean? It was already on a decline where the only thing that was happening was just battles. That's all it is. People just battle. But if somebody were to say, where do I go for like open lab nights and where can I go to the hip hop communities and the popping community, there ain't none of that shit exists out here. The shit is dead. Chino was one of the few that was a part of Beast Camp that was actually putting on to help people get further within their crump and become a part of a community outside of just the dance. You know what I mean? Like, the dance scene is dead. Dead. Why you stopped doing Les Twins reactions? I didn't stop. I stopped? I didn't stop. Bro, you should check out Memphis Jukin. The culture out there is amazing. I'm pretty sure I would. Now, I'm not familiar with Memphis Jukin, so I don't really even know much about it. But from the things that I do see, it's black as hell, and I love that. But also, like, I know that it's only gonna be rooted within the shits. Like, I'm not gonna see nobody coming in there fucking it up, doing like just moves. It's gonna be like some real shit, the same way it was when I saw the Creation versus Terror Squad. It was gonna be some real shit. You know what I mean? Yeah, man. I mean, I just heard about Dram. I think, you know what I mean. Like, dude is crazy. You know, just started seeing that. Yo, Meta Worst Fiction versus Hermes on YouTube. Man, I think it's on YouTube. Now you talking about the reaction? I think we reacted to it, but I don't know why. I never uploaded it. I forgot really. I might have it actually. I think I can put it up. I have to look for it. If I don't have it anymore, then I don't have it. And fiction probably ain't never coming over again. So, um, who's your favorite dancer as of right now, Slim? Slim Boogie. They can never let a good anime just end. I mean, yes, they do. Cowboy Bebop ended. Neon Genesis Evangelion, one of my two favorites right now, ended. But he did write the end of. He wrote the end of Evangelion because of all the death threats I heard he was getting and everything like that. I don't know why people didn't rock with that ending. I feel like, well, I probably wouldn't have even been able to gravitate and understand it. You know what I mean? At a younger age, like back when it came out. But looking at that anime right now, or at least definitely the last two episodes, and having lived life enough to understand depression and everything that they was talking about, bro, that anime hit me so damn hard. Um, I can't find the reaction for no, it's because I don't think I uploaded it. I don't care. I don't. I think we did react to it, and if I have it still, then I need to upload it. But if I don't have it, then I don't. We might not have reacted to it. I can't really remember, or I can't really remember as to why I wouldn't have uploaded it. Dragon Ball Super is lit. On what earth? On what planet? Dragon Ball Super is garbage. No more anime for Dragon Ball, just manga that's confirmed right now. Good. But is the manga solid? Is that what you were talking about? Dragon Ball Super, the manga? Because Dragon Ball Super is garbage. Pure trash. Yes, sir. BC been holding it down and always trying to grow. Exactly. Exactly, Chino. I already know you know because you was a part of it. The Dance Doctor. Yes, sir. Jason. My son. Hey, Metal, do you have any battles on YouTube? I do. You don't want to watch them, though. Because it's all old and it's trash. Crazy, Brian. Crazy. Yeah, I got some of them myself. They on there. You can check my channel or like my name and shit like that, but they all old. The Kings preserve the art. And in Singapore, we are slowly introducing dance culture element to the people. Chicago Fort Worth is hard, but we love it, though. So, right. Like, I think people got it confused because it's not as if people shouldn't be involving themselves in black culture, like the dances, but people literally gravitate towards these dances to take. And then on top of that, they misrepresent the culture and the dance that they're taking. And then people gravitate towards you who is doing it incorrectly, like I just said, and then they learn from you, and then that further spreads, and then that's how shit gets tainted. That's where shit starts to go downhill. But people like eyes or people that are overseers realize and they say, hey, nope. Or you're not gonna even be able to get credited until you go to the proper places, proper spaces, and lab with certain individuals or throw down with certain individuals because they never gonna accept it. Nope. You know what I mean? So that's just how that go. But definitely the dance is for everybody. But people gotta learn respect. How do you get better at popping? That's too general. It's more so me just trying to understand more so your approach. Like typically if somebody were to ask me what do they want to get better at, I would usually start with like who are their top 3 poppers. So then I can get an idea maybe of like what kind of style they want to go for when it comes to popping. Or what they're trying to learn. And if it's something that I do, then I can just help them with that. You know what I mean? But if not, then I'll try to like redirect them to somebody else that I feel like is like how I was doing with Mick. Where it's like I try to direct them to somebody who's more valid in that practice or that approach. Oh man, but damn, 4 hours. Y'all, this is damn near a full-time job. Oh man. I would love to keep answering everybody. Oh man. Chime, bro. I don't even know what chime is. I got a Cash App and Venmo. Oh, but yeah, this is the longest I ever had a stream trying to talk to everybody. I'm still glad that everybody, I still got 30 heads in here, whether you talking or just listening. But just I don't know what chime is, bro. I never heard of that before. Do you have a Discord? Let me get the Discord link for you. Let me get a couple links for you. I know y'all need the links. Let me get the links, man. Get these links for you. Get these links for you, man. Let me get these links for you. Let me get these links for you. It's Black Al. It's Black Al. Discord. Yeah, cause I'm getting pretty tired. I'm not gonna lie. I've been on here for a long time. 4 hours, man. I hope y'all had a good time. You know what I mean? If anybody wanna, I feel kind of weird doing this, but oh man. It's been really hard to change your style from animation to hip hop. I feel that. I remember when I was trying to practice crump, it was hard for me to switch styles. You know what I mean? Just dedicate yourself, dedicate your time to the style, and start with the foundations, bro. Start with that. Bro. Dang, man, you out here grinding in the strength. Yeah, man. I'm gonna wait till 4 hours. But yeah, man, my throat. I'm cooked, man. So Jason, I mean, I don't know if you're gonna donate, but normally I always speak it out loud. I just say thank you, man. I don't care how much it is. I appreciate, obviously, the more appreciative I am. But anybody that want to donate, we got 2 minutes before I get up out of here, man. So if y'all want to bombard me with questions, or y'all just want to say I'm out of here, man. It's up to y'all. But I think that was a lot, man. We'll have to do more of these though, because obviously y'all fuck with them. This was a beefy stream, beefy. We ain't gonna drop more vids if you dancing. I just been labbing, bro. So I mean, when I feel like I got my dance in a place where I want to share it, then I'll go ahead and upload some videos. But I just been practicing. Trying to perfect my art, my craft, trying to get better, man. Big Papa Cut, yeah, that's my name for damn near everything, really. That's my name on all social medias. I don't know where I got that name from or why, but that's just what it is. Yo, man, that was a hell of a stream, you man. Yeah, man, Isaiah, I appreciate it, bro. I appreciate it. Thank you guys, man. We closing out with this last minute. So like I said, any of y'all want to drop questions or drop last minute donos, it'd be greatly appreciated. Before I get up out of here and go practice or something. Man. But big love to all y'all, man, because we had the stream bumping the whole time. There was never no slow period. There was never no time really where it got dry or it seemed as if the stream was kind of boring. We kept that shit active the whole 4 hours. You know what I mean? And there it is. So we got a good beefy 4 hour stream. I think if y'all was gonna donate, y'all would have donated by now. And if y'all had any questions, hopefully, if I don't get it, yeah, that's my actual name, Jason. If y'all had any questions, hopefully I was able to answer it. If not, you can catch me. Yeah, that's me, bro. If y'all had any more questions, hopefully I catch y'all on the next stream. And we can chop it up there. Everybody that joined the Discord, I'll see y'all in the Discord. No, I feel you, brother. Yeah, man. That's me. Gang from Columbus, Ohio. Yo, much love to everybody up in Ohio, man. Much respect. Brian is good people. Definitely a supporter of the stream and the channel and what we're trying to build over here. So I appreciate him. Appreciate Jason with the last minute dono. And I'm gonna catch y'all later, man. Y'all be easy. Stay black. You know what I mean? And I'm gonna catch y'all on the flip, man. I might even just let this beat ride real quick. I will always call you Dance Dr. Metal, though. Dance Dr. Metal? Yeah, that's cool. Nope. Oh, yeah. Well, we need to showcase some metal. We need you to write a dance Bible. Yo, Mick, much love to you, man. Have a good rest of your time at work. Thank you, Bodix. Thank you, Bodix, for sure. All right, y'all. Everybody be easy. I'll catch y'all next time.